MBT. Oh, wait, where are all the people? What's going on? Where, what's going on? Where are the people? Huh? Refresh cache of current page. There we go. Did the people come? The fuck? Where are the people? What's wrong with chat? What? This doesn't work if there's no chat. Oh no. Okay, hold up. I know what's going on here. I have located the problem. Streamlabs is down. Streamlabs is absolutely just 100% down. Uh-oh. Well, chat silenced. Oh no. It looks like their bot is still working, but the website isn't working. So it looks like probably the bot and the stream labels will work, but anything that's a browser source won't. So that's chat and my alert page. Sorry. Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, how interesting. I guess with no chat, there's really no way that anyone can talk shit on my ideas. Hold up. Perhaps this is a bit of a blessing in disguise. Maybe we should make this change permanent. No. For now, we're just chilling. We're just having good times. How are y'all doing this Monday fun day? I personally am doing okay. I'm feeling all right. I'm having a good time. I've been chilling mostly today. Picking up the pieces of a bunch of dog shit clerical work I need to do, like picking up a suit that counts as clerical work. But feeling good, feeling lit, feeling right. I am off of school. School is done as of Friday. School is finished, completo. Feeling really, really, really excellent. There's so many new quality of life things in Master Duel this update. It's so good. I agree. And if you want to see my thoughts on it, I just put up a short. I heard you were asking around who my friend Steve Cox is. Yeah, who is he? Send me a DM. Who is it as a person? Don't worry, I can see the chat. I have it up. Mistress Perlx says, ban heterosexuals from Yu-Gi-Oh! I couldn't agree more. Holy cock, balls, penis, cum. Who says stuff like that on a stream unprompted? Streamlabs is now working again. Thank the fucking Lord. All right. Refresh. All right, post. Still nothing. Oh, thank God. Oh, all right. Whew. They're back. They're back. Okay. Oh, my God. Can one thing work, please? Today, we are so fucking back. All right. Great. Now that we're all prepared, we can actually start the stream. Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. I'm always having a great time. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh all day. I'm never upset about it ever. That's what you all know me for. Okay, that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's talk about some freaks. First and foremost, let's talk about the new prestige TV show, The Silo. All right, here we go. What the fuck? The Silo. Here we go. Ready? Everyone ready? We're all going to watch The Silo together. This is 15-second footage.
We do not know why we are here.
We do not know why we are here.
We do not know who built the silo.
We do not know who built the silo.
We do not know why everything outside the silo is as it is.
We do not know why everything outside the silo is as it is.
We do not know.
Who's watching these shows? All right. Last week, I was getting The Good Doctor. Boom, 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 all day. A month ago, I was getting This Is Sus. Boom, 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 all day. A couple of days ago, we were getting Ted Lasso, which I got DMCA'd for. Boom, 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 all day. Now I got The Silo. We don't know what The Silo truly is. What is going on? We are just making just slop. We are making slop here in America. So, we are making some real slop. I got like 20 posts about the autistic surgeon. I love the autistic surgeon. I was just talking to Jillian about the autistic surgeon, and I've heard that he is a surgeon. I love that all autistic people are like that. That's how autistic people are. That I love the guy with like the literal square jaw. Looks like he's doing an impression of the Giga Chad, nodding sagely along. It's just lovely. And guess what? It's gonna get worse. Writer's strike continues this week. We've got some really cool posts, like ones that were like, the writers are going to win. All of the major organizations know it. It's just an issue of saving face, so we're going to let them sweat it out for about a week. That's a really fun thing to say, is that we're going to get a week of really dog shit, cultural product. And for that, I have to say thank you. I want more of this. But what I will also say is that we don't know who built the silo. We don't know why things are as they are in the silo. We are not familiar with the construction of the silo. That's what I got to say. Chat not on screen, ATM. No, I lost them again. Oh, thank God. All right, let me see if this fixes it. Start posting again, please. There we go. Next up. Speaking of dog shit television, American Horror Story has a new season, and it is about the Backrooms. That's right. It's going to be followed by AHS Five Nights at Freddy's. We're going to be followed up with AHS Garten of Ban. What the fuck, dog? I thought the whole point of the Backrooms as a concept was that there wasn't anything scary in it. The moment I started seeing people be like, no, but what if there's like someone chasing you there? It's like, no, the concept is there's so many like hotels and convention centers and shit that just look like this. Wouldn't it be crazy if you found out like, oh, it's just like an endless labyrinth and this like weird transient place, I'm trapped here forever. No, something has to be chasing you. And now that something will be codified into our lexicon via American Horror Story. Great. You want to see a real horror story? I got one for you right here. Thank you, Captain Wolfkick. 500 pounds of pasta mysteriously dumped into the woods of a New Jersey town. Here we've got Fat Mr. Beast. I'm sorry, that's a mean thing to call this guy.
Probably about 200 pounds.
At first, these piles of pasta mystified neighbors here in South Old Bridge. Dumped along the banks of Irisic Brook.
It is a horror story for a number of reasons. First off, look at all this perfectly edible pasta. Would you eat this pasta?
One after the other. Keith Roast may have seen them first.
This is probably like 3 days ago.
It's like lives near pasta pile. Thanks, Keith Roast.
Walked through the woods. I was just going through the trail, seeing about just a pile of pasta.
But these were not cooked noodles dumped from a restaurant kitchen. They were raw. And before...
Oh, they weren't cooked.
The rain came hard.
Oh, they weren't cooked at all. They were hard, and then it rained.
And neighbors say they came from a nearby home up for sale. The veteran moving out of his mother's home after her death and having changed over the years.
Okay, so that explains it all. Someone is moving out of an old house and was a hoarder, and instead of like disposing of their doomsday prep stuff, they went into the forest and dumped 500 pounds of pasta.
He got out of the service.
I mean, I really feel like he was just trying to clean out his parents' house, and they were probably just stocked up from COVID. They were just probably the generation, like my grandparents always had a cupboard full of cans and pasta and, just to be safe.
All right, well, that's a lot less exciting than what I thought, which was that it was a cryptid, but I'll take it. What's next on the docket? Okay, well, this is a good one. What the fuck? It got deleted. Oh my god. Don't worry, I QRT'd it. It's okay. All right. In the state of Pennsylvania says, I meme, therefore I am. Oh, there goes the blue blocker on the side. A judge allowed a local Temple of Satan to hold a satanic club after classes at a public school. The judge referred to the First Amendment, which prohibits restricting any religion. Now look at these terrible things they're making these kids do in the school. Ready? Okay, real quick, before we continue, this is the lamest shit that you could put it along to, like the Asmodeus, that fucking shit. Ixchel, Nosten, Superbia. It's like the most LARPing ass. It's terrible. Anyway, this really happened. It was really fucked up when the Satan Club erected a satanic fountain in the middle of the library. It's, they were told, this is a carpeted library, right? Asmodeus, Satanas. This one isn't even the Satan Club. This is just Satan showed up to use the computer. This rocks. Anyway, did you know? These are all AI generated. Wow, what do you know? We are literally just getting scared about ghosts. Oh my god, it's incredible. Ugh. Check out the comments. By the way, this is what your comments section looks like on these like popular tweets from the dumbest people who ever lived. This is what it looks like if you have the blue check blocker. Oh. Oh. Look at this, like 10 tweets total. It's excellent. You just get the good ones. Then start a Christian club and sue when they try to stop you. That's AI. This is nowhere in Pittsburgh. That's where I am. I watched a video. It's nothing like this. Kids are coloring. If you ruled on it because it's a First Amendment thing, why can't our kids pray at school? Thank you, Angel Baby 4040. It's incredible. The blocker is so powerful. It has drastically improved my For You page. Look at this. What's my For You page? Chalk and Smirk. Scarlon. LeBlanc. They can't all be winners. All right, what else we got? All right. I really just have one thing to say to this, which is that upon seeing this tweet,
I quickly became homophobic. Hating on gay people became part of my lifestyle.
This is a hard no for me. I'm sorry. And listen, I don't know if I'm just like, I don't know if I'm too old or something, but like you could not throw a spitball in a high school in 2010 without it hitting 5 guys that looked exactly like this. Like, you got to raise your standards a little bit. This guy is balding in high school. Come on now. Awful, awful stuff. No. Let's keep going. All right. Let's talk about this. So, my feed has been butt blasted with this Garten of Ban 3. And show us your high school photo. No, I was ugly in high school. I think I've actually done that like a bunch of times, shown high school photos. All right, so I don't know what's going on, but I have not heard anything about the previous 2 entries in apparently the Garten of Bamban Triumvirate. Not familiar with it. All of a sudden, I see 1,000 of these, and is everyone in on some kind of joke that I'm not a part of? Let's just watch about 10 seconds of this, please.
Today, LankyBox is playing the brand new Garden of Bamban 3! We have to escape from all new characters!
All right, what new characters? Let's just go through there.
Like Stinger Flynn! Whoa! It's Stinger Flynn! We're playing as Stinger Flynn!
Okay, that's... First of all, we're going to need to start editing 10-minute testings like that. We have to fight brand new characters like Stinger Flynn. Whoa, it's Stinger Flynn. Auga. Is that Stinger Flynn? Hubba 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 hubba. We're playing as Stinger Flynn. Bye-bye. Who is Stinger Flynn?
Nightmare Bamban.
Okay, Nightmare Bamban.
Stinger Flynn. Nightmare Bamban. Nightmare Bamban. Nab Nabalina.
Nabalina? That's not a real word. That's not anything for that's not real.
Nabalina. It's Nabalina. And even a top secret 2-headed turtle character.
Okay. I feel like I shouldn't have to say this. This looks like dog shit. What's going on here?
What is that? What is that brand new monster? This game
Like, listen. Their voices have to be blown out.
is crazy, and we beat the whole thing in this video. And we even unlocked the mind-blowing ending.
Look at that animation.
Where Jumbo Josh fights evil Ban. Jumbo Josh versus Nightmare Ban.
Hold up. I didn't know that Jumbo Josh was in this game. Hold up. You're telling me Jumbo Josh fights Nightmare Ban in this game? All right, calm the fuck down. I did not actually... Now I'm on board. I'm back on board. I didn't know Jumbo Josh fights Nightmare Ban in this game.
Josh fights evil Ban. Jumbo Josh versus Nightmare Ban. You do not want to miss a second of this video. Get ready, grab some snacks.
Auga! All right, this is great. Really good stuff. But like, it's not real, right? Like, no one's taking this seriously. Like, I keep seeing this and going, no, they can't be playing this genuinely. Like, let me see if I can skip to the end here and show you what I'm talking about. This game isn't real, it's real. Literal see, that's the problem. It's real, it's for children, it's for 6-year-olds. I don't give a fuck if it's for children. All right? If you go back and watch, like, children's programming from the 80s or the 90s or the 2000s, even the fucking Bluey show, that's normal. This will turn your child into some kind of freak. How do I...
At the end of chapter 2, you go down, and it's new. Who did that? Error message, error. Alright, guys, this game in the ground. We're gonna uncover all the mysteries to be lit. Yo! Whoa! We are officially... We ended up... Yo, is this like Sheriff Toadster's area? It looks like it.
Oh, Sheriff Toadster. It's gotta be Sheriff Toadster.
Queen Bouncila, that's the new character. They say, oh, that must be gonna go in her bell.
Oh, it says to the bird, go this way. So
Oh,
I
yes,
guess
the
bird was
the bird,
upstairs
yeah.
where we were. So now we're leaving. We're going down further into the Garden of Bamban. Guys,
Okay, I want you to listen to the VA. Okay? I want you to listen to the VA.
love the Garden of Bamban. The Garden of Bamban is a crazy story where basically you're like a parent looking for like a child that went missing.
Yep.
Wait, what is that? Uh-oh.
Glad to see you made it. I don't know how you did it, but then again, you survived the giant elevator crash, so...
That's not the VA. It's just like a guy. I don't know how you did it, but then again, you survived a giant elevator crash, so, What is going on? Is this whole game made by an AI? Are these two YouTubers real? And yet... thousands upon thousands of videos about Nightmare Ban. Let me, is there a MatPat? There are 1,000. There's 1,000 MatPats. Garten of Ban 2 has lore? We'll play it for the subathon, yeah. By then they'll be on Ban 12. They'll be on Ban 400. Millions of views, by the way. An hour long? We gotta do the hour long one. Okay, but like, look at this.
No, I'm telling you, Rainbow Friends messed up. All their characters look like they need to see a dentist.
That was actually done on purpose.
There's no way.
Think about it. Teeth are the hardest substance in human bodies, even harder than bones. That's why children hate losing them. If you notice, some of the scariest characters have messed up teeth. The devs do this to make them look scarier.
That's why Pink has such a messed up smile.
Actually, Pink's story is pretty dark. There's a theory that Pink was actually a little girl. They would stick needles in her body that would eventually change her genetics.
Wait, what about Boxy Boo?
What about Boxy Boo? Why is no one talking about Boxy Boo? This is so good. This is so incredibly good. This isn't real. It's gotta be not real. But the game they're talking about is real. There's no Jumbo Josh in here though. So mid. Absolutely mid. I just don't understand. I'm like, is this what the children crave? Bunch of brightly colored horror monsters. The damage that Five Nights at Freddy's has done to America cannot be, I mean, it really is the worst. And I know a lot of people are like, well, Five Nights at Freddy's was good, and this one isn't. The Five Nights at Freddy's series, it was farted out just as quick as Garten of Banban. It was Poppy's Playtime? No. Poppy's Playtime was a symptom. Something's going on in this nation, and I'll get to the bottom of it. But first, I have to get to the bottom of Boxy Boo. All right. Now that we have made it past children making fun of children's horror, it's okay. We can do this, chat. They're not going to fucking watch the stream. Let's talk about just maybe my favorite shit ever. So, this is, constantly people are posting this image about how Latino people don't like to be called Latinx, right? So, at Editinggermentum, just an incredible poster has posted, "Hola, my Latino friends. Please say Latinx, gringo." Incredible post. One of the greatest of all time. And yet, everyone thinks that they're being legitimate. No one understands what a joke is. No one gets that it's a bit, all right? Not only do people not understand they're being baited, they don't understand they are being baited to such a degree that they put a community note on the joke post. That unbelievable. This person posts a bait meme and they're like, actually, in fact, I am the Chad Gamer Wojak and you are the small crying Apustaya. According to this Politico article, you are angry and crying, and I am actually saying yes, and I am the Nordic Chad. It's incredible. Love this. This was in Mexico for spring break, and they broke every bone in my body for calling them Latino instead of Latinx. Correct. It's so good. I should have used the proper term, green gex. I do like all these people who are like, that's not true. It's just wonderful. This is correct, though. This is actually the correct one. Green gex. I like this guy.
Big cup of shut the fuck up. Think before you open your stupid mouth.
I'm posting like it's like 2016 and they're like, yo, this Stamper meme is gonna fucking own them. It's great. It's just so good. Posting is art, and one of the best to ever do it. I can't believe that people fell for this so bad they put a note on it. Oh my, I didn't even know you could get notes on your fucking jokes. But while we are talking about community notes, let's check out this community note. Spot the difference. So we've got the coronation and we've got the evil nation of North Korea. And as you can see, both of them are all in one location. I don't really know why, but both of them are all in one location, right? And that's pretty much the same thing. Now, for some reason, there's a community note on this. I don't know why. The difference is that citizens of the United Kingdom were not forced to attend the coronation, while the citizens of North Korea are ordered to attend by neighborhood watch units. Okay, two things here. One, isn't that worse? No, you don't understand. The British people didn't have to go. They were just so absolutely cucked that they went anyway, right? That's worse, in my opinion. But secondly, wow, that's crazy. North Korea is such a crazy nation. I'm so glad that, like, we're on the right side of justice, and North Korea is, you know, this evil empire that forces its citizens to go to coronations or they'll be shot. Let's just click this link real quick. I just for peace of mind, so we can read the article that says there's neighborhood watch units that are going to destroy you, right? Let's just click this real quick. North Koreans wait 17 hours for compulsory viewing of Pyongyang military parade. That is really just, that's horrifying. I can't believe that that's true. Just real quick, who is this? RFA? Not a news source I'm familiar with. Let's just click this real quick. Radio Free Asia. That's interesting. Radio Free Asia. Okay, so they would know, right? They would, because it's like an Asian, like, you know, it's Radio Free Asia, you know, it's an Asian, like, organization. You know, they would know better than anyone. Let me just actually Google real quick. Again, just for peace of mind. Who owns Radio Free Asia? Let's just Google that real quick. Well, that's interesting. It says here that they're owned by something called the U.S. Agency for Global Media. Well, that's strange. Let's just click what that is real quick. What is that? Oh, that's very... Okay. So it looks like it's some sort of U.S. information agency that was renamed. Let's just click that other one real quick. Oh, wait. It's the fucking CIA! How do we... Oh, don't worry, folks. We're putting the new community notes feature to the test. We're making sure people know that this joke is actually not true, and that you were the small crying apustaya, and that actually all the UK people want to be there, while just out of frame, there's guns pointed at the heads of all the North Korean citizens there. That's crazy. So says the CIA. This is great. I don't know, like, obviously community notes has always been kind of a mid-feature, but they're just doing anything with it now. Now it's if enough people dislike your post, they can get a community notes attached to it that's like, actually, black people do commit a disproportionate amount of crime, and expect to see that community note within the month. I guarantee it, given Elon Musk's replying habits. All right, what do we got next? This is an epic one. Hey, Dylan Mulvaney, let me lay this out for you in the simplest terms possible. My friend at Sarah Huckabee is a real woman. You are not. Bud Light, take note. All right, first off, this is so totally AI generated. Like, this is like the most clear. It does not look like a human. Look at how fucked up the hand is. Yeah, your finger's really that long. I believe it. I think he's wearing what appears to be a bracelet that says beautiful life. What does that mean? Nothing. But let's zoom in a little closer, do a little forensics on the real woman koozie. First off, if you drink any beverage out of this, it ain't going to taste right. But secondly, what drink is that? What drink is that? Sprite? Close. Imagine Sprite, but maybe not so spicy. All right, maybe like a less spicy version of Sprite. That's correct. It is a can of bubbly, Pepsi's LaCroix ripoff. That is because you might be wondering why are they not drinking a competitor to Bud Light, another beer? That is because this person is 16 years old. They're a 16-year-old conservative influencer, and I promise I'm not making this up for the bit. Their name is Brylin Hollyhand. Brylyn Hollyhand. I promise you, I am not making this up. A 16-year-old culture war influencer named Brylin Hollyhand, editor-in-chief of the Truth Gazette. Folks, I have gone into the wrong industry. Why am I wasting my time doing this Yu-Gi-Oh shit? This is so easy. Oh my god. The children yearn for talk radio, I gotta tell you. Brylan Hollyhand. Oh, man. That's rough. The guy's just trying to get revenge for his lib parents. See, I don't think that's true, right? Because, like, lib parents would name them, like Moondog Wolf Collar would be like a stereotypical lib name. But like Ashley with like 15 different vowels in it that aren't supposed to be there, it's almost always conservatives. I'm telling you, Brylan Hollyhand. Wow. You do realize that many people do not choose their name, right? Yeah, but I think if my name was Brylan, I would probably do something else. Anyway, really excited for the release of the new League of Legends character, Brylan Hollyhand. Let's continue. All right. Okay, so my Law of Armed Conflict final was this Friday. And what did I see the day after but this incredible TikTok? Let us just watch this TikTok together. I guess content warning torture? Let's click this.
Hey guys, welcome to day 1 of waterboarding myself. So today I decided to start waterboarding myself just to build up some stamina. You don't want to ever find yourself in any kind of situation you're not prepared for. So as you can see, I did decide to start with some smaller cups and then work my way up to a bigger pot of water. At first I definitely found myself not really being able to withstand the waterboarding, but then as I got more practice, you can see that I'm definitely starting to do a little better. The main advice I can give you is just to be prepared for the drowning sensation, and then you'll definitely have a lot better of an experience. I'm really proud of all the progress I made on day 1, and in the future I look forward to perfecting my technique and being able to withstand even bigger doses of water. Thanks for watching.
So a couple things going on here. First off, Rebecca saying, I tried this, it sucked. All right, so are you truly a gamer if you haven't with your boys tried to waterboard each other? All right, listen, I'm just saying, you know, we have all had the fan, we've all tried it. I would say real quick, don't. I would probably not try it. But yeah, I would say probably, I think that 24 has destroyed the frontal cortex of all Americans, where we think if we like learn how to like endure it, we can prevent ourselves from getting tortured and the secret information we possess getting out of us. That's pretty much never going to work. There's no way you can really train yourself to turn off the drowning reflex. And if you can, you know how easy it is to waterboard someone? They'll just do it a little bit more. There's the second thing I would say about this one is, why is she doing it herself? Right? Because I think you would probably want a spotter, right? Because if you fuck up, there's no one to fix the situation but you, right? Would not recommend that. Third, you all get you can actually drown doing this, right? It's like real easy to actually drown. No, this is this is not. Again, do not do this shit. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. I promise you, it feels like drowning. Feels like drowning in a way that you have never felt before, and it feels like it immediately. It's not like you can hold your breath and endure a couple of minutes of it. Nope. It's yeah, no. Yeah, and doing it to yourself is just a one-way ticket to getting water in your lungs and going to the hospital. It's awful. But a really strange TikTok. What's going on that app? I gotta check it out because they got some real geniuses over there. One take testing on waterboarding. Yeah, I would say. I have gotten used to the drowning sensation. Drowned person. Can I run your TikTok? Sure, Rebecca. You're just gonna... No, you're gonna be a freak about it. I'm gonna get in trouble for, like, DMing all these people pretending to be a puppy girl and it's going to have been you just like trying to increase my reach on TikTok. No. Yeah, nice one, Glowy. This is CIA propaganda. Yeah, this is me being like, don't endure waterboarding. Anyway, I am going to start burning my hand once a day for increasing amounts of time to increase my resistance to fire. That's how it works. Okay, next up, we have this. Breaking Undertale stage play in development in collaboration with songwriter Lin-Manuel Miranda. All right, so let's just see what we got here. Hey, Toby, it's Lin. Just running this by you one more time. Let me know what you think about it. Who is this? This is Toby Fox, right? What's this file? Fuck. What is this file? Let's listen to the file together.
Give us the command, Sans. Give us the command. Show us your plan, Sans. Show us your hand. I'm Sans. I'm a skeleton man. Got jokes galore. Whoopee cushion in my hand. If you make demands, you'll be met with a can of papyrus's spaghetti, bro. Show where we stand. Brap, brap. Go your noodles in the pan. My name is Papyrus, coming in like a virus. Who's the man? The man who's all bones, showing off traps so fat they'll be saying I snapped, and I did.
This is going to, I think, be bigger than Hamilton. I'm going to be completely honest. I think this is going to be probably twice as... This may be like 4 or 5 times bigger than Hamilton for sure. Hamilton, like, at the end of the day, what is Hamilton about, right? It's about, like, history. Kids hate that shit. But as we know from Garten of Banban, children love, like, indie horror. So this is going to go crazy with the, like... iPad baby audience, and also it's going to go crazy with all of the other people who liked Hamilton because they're, I don't know, maybe they'll make like Papyrus black. They'll be like, he was a black guy before he died, and that adds something to the monster human like racial dichotomy, right? It's like the same thing where we made all the white guys black guys in the American Revolution, and then we just skipped over all the like slavery stuff. We were like, ooh, that's weird that they all still A-okayed the slavery stuff, huh? Okay, now we're just getting into my general issues with Hamilton discussion. So we'll move on. But it is weird, right? It is weird that they made them all black, and then they were like, oh, but we're just going to skip over all the slavery stuff. All right, okay. Damn, it's crazy that George Washington was black and then did all that shit for slavery. That's crazy. You know what they should have done? You know what they should have done? They should have made Thomas Jefferson black, and then they should have made... that like his like secret slave wife, they should have made her white. That would have been better, right? I think that would have really raised some questions. It's so weird that Hamilton became like the big cultural touchstone, but the premise is basically, what if like we representative politicsed our way out of all the bad stuff we did during the American Revolution? It's awesome. You'd fit in at the RNC, 100%, yeah. I think my politics line up with the people at the RNC. I would say 1-to-1. I'm speaking after Bryson Hollyhandy. It's actually worse, right? Brylan Hollyhand. There we go. MBT hates Hamilton because it was too woke for him. Wrong. I hate Hamilton because it wasn't woke enough. They should have made Hamilton much more woke. Instead, it was about interpersonal drama between, you know, Hamilton and Burr. That's what people want. They want two messy bitches. All right, next up we've got... Oh, I guess that's it. Okay, so next up is... Oh, no, Rebecca sent me one. Okay, before we start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, 2 things. One, I've told you all my Hamilton story, right? My brother was in a women and gender studies course. I think he ended up getting a minor in WGS. By the way, would recommend everyone who's in college take a WGS course. I know it gets like owned online by, you know, rightoids for being like blue-haired, whatever. You actually have to read stuff, which is like great. I mean, like imagine going to college and reading. But he was in this class and had a professor who was like, they were talking about like hip hop. The professor was like, hip hop has a lot of like deep undertones of like misogyny. And my brother was like, well, that's true, I guess. And the professor was like, that's why I only listen to Hamilton. And there it is. That's all you need to know. That's really all you famously unproblematic figures, the founding fathers, white. How do you know that professor was white? How do you know that professor was white? How do you Is that you are correct? I mean, but how did you know? How could you have possibly told from that anecdote? All right, final thing before we get on to important stuff. Jonathan K, Killette editor and podcaster, and they have just been blocked by me when I hovered their name. Thank you, Blue Blocker. This lunch now costs $27.78 in Toronto. All right, this is easy actually. What the fuck? Where are they eating? What happened to the $5 footlong? Did they get the 5 bouillon footlong? What is going on? It's an airport? Oh, it could be an airport. Sandwich, $18. Add bacon, drink, and tax. What the fuck? He purchased the Stampede brisket? I'm sorry. If you purchase one of these sandwiches, they should charge you more. They should charge you $100. Don't eat at Subway. And definitely if you go to Subway, don't buy expensive food there. It's not going to be good. It gets worse. How could it get worse? The sandwich was excellent, and I then treated myself to a chocolate chip cookie because a whole fresh tray had just come out of the oven. The cookie was big and was only 85 cents. Good. Good. Sorry, that included tip. Do you all tip at Subway? What the hell is going on here? He tipped $5. Then he tipped 17 cents for the cookie. You all aren't tipping at fast food places, are you? Listen. Subway workers do as much work as any server waiter does. The question isn't if they're doing sufficient work for a tip. The reason people tip doesn't have anything to do with them thinking it's a good job. It's because you get paid sub-minimum wage, and it's supplemented by tipped income. You make $3 an hour if you serve places. If you work fast food, you make min. Right? Am I crazy? In Canada, that's not true. This is a fake nation. Are you kidding me? You get paid tipped wage in Canada at Subway? That is correct. Absolutely not true. It's in the US as well. Servers get min. Servers get min if their tips don't cover what would be an equivalent of a minimum wage. Technically, you are not allowed to pay people under min. So tipped wage, if you don't get sufficient tips to... Okay, I actually have to just get Kevin on the line for this. Does he say call me or something? Kevin, get in here. Get in here, Kevin. Oh, he doesn't know he's Québécois? Okay, whatever. This is not a real nation. Servers get min wage tips as a standard. There are no servers in a fast food restaurant. You all are going to a fast food restaurant, getting a receipt, going to your table, and then people are coming to your table to give you your food? Is that what's happening? Yeah. What? All right, let's settle this once and for all. Canadian subway worker wage. $13.78 per hour. Okay, this is actually really bumming me out because that is not what you get paid in America. Oh, it's Canadian dollars? Okay. Here, hold up. $13.78 Canadian to American. $10. Okay, that's pretty much America too. Yeah. That's below min wage? No, it isn't. The federal min is what? $7.25? Yeah. Still not living wage? Well, welcome to the fucking United States of America. Okay, wait, hold up. I didn't realize it was that much different. This is like a difference of 25%. Hold up. So his meal was $24. That's $18 United States? Okay, actually, hold up. That's a lot for sure. Okay, the sandwich itself is $17.89. That's a $13 sandwich? Yeah, like that's a lot, but for a foot long, I don't know, that's like Chipotle prices though. You would expect to get like a good food for that, but you have to eat Subway. It was at an airport? Well, if it's at an airport, that's the cheapest airport food there. Look up Canadian housing prices. Okay, we'll get just a little more stun locked. This is it, chat. Zell Canada. Let's go houses in Toronto. Realtor.ca. Let's see what we got. All right, this one looks good. So this is $780,000. 90 Denvale Road. It is a 1-story, 1,000 square foot house. Again, $750,000. You get a basement that is partially finished. There is not an HVAC. I don't know if they have HVACs in Canada. I imagine they probably don't. Oh, man. But you got to ask, how much is that American money, right? 750,000 CAD to America is 506,000. Hate to do this to you, chat. That's actually pretty normal for a lot of places in the U.S. That's pretty normal. Hardleg says, my house, 70K and 2 stories. Hardleg, you live in the Midwest. All right? What do you want me to say? Congratulations. You live in the Midwest. I couldn't trick my wife into moving to the Midwest, okay? You got me. Congrats. Okay. Couple extra things. Master Circuit Series. The Master Circuit Series is rapidly approaching the $10,000 invitational tournament. This is the big announcement for it. It's going to be happening Saturday, June 10th at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be streaming it live. It is an invitational. You have to have placed top 16 in one of the 16 weeks of the thing. And again, you have to be a North American. A significant amount of people entered saying they were North American, and it turns out they were not fucking in North America. I don't know how much clearer I can make this. There are tax-related reasons you are not permitted to do that. If we find out you're not North American, we are not giving you any fucking money. All right? That's how it works. So many Puerto Ricans. No, Puerto Rico is in North America. Can we win and not take the money? No. No, you cannot. Oh, let me just play this foreign lottery and, oh, I just won't take the money if I win. No. Again, this is not a lottery for what it's worth, but from the perspective of the IRS, it functions similarly to one in that individuals have a non-deterministic chance of walking out of here with money. All right? Can we give it to a friend in the U.S.? No. Also, no. If a friend who lives in NA enters and I play for them, can I have them receive the money and then send it to me? Yes. But you will be committing a little thing called fraud. I am not a tax lawyer. This is not tax advice. Don't do that shit. Oh my God. You can't prove I don't live in the US. Correct. But if we find it out, you're fucked. Ugh. If someone was from EU in the tournament, I got 17th in, can I take their invite? Also, no. Sorry, Ease. Ease, didn't you also top? Can I win, then have someone in the U.S. buy my account? You are not going to figure out a way around this, okay? If you do not reside in the United States, don't enter this fucking thing. There's not some funny workaround that the people whose job it is to prevent this from happening haven't thought of, all right? Jesus Christ. I played top 8 in the one on Saturday and was wondering when I was getting paid for my placement. This most recent Saturday, we've got one dispute about it, but you should be getting paid today or tomorrow. Worst case. Is it NA or US only? NA. It's NA. It's NA, NA, NA. What about moving to America if you make top 16? Okay. Place of residence in the context... Oh, Jesus Christ. Place of residence in the context of tax law is a very specific definition. And moving to America conditionally, depending on if you win a tournament, is not going to fulfill the conditions necessary for this to be legal. Nor will you get in. Do you know how hard it is to move to America from another nation? We have made this shit nearly impossible. Again, not legal advice, but I am outlining the rules of the Circuit Series, which is do not enter if you are not NA. We are not going to give you any money. Oh. What if I'm in a plane that is flying over America? Where do you live? What if I'm in an abandoned oil platform in international waters, but within North America? Do you pay income taxes? Can you list the specific countries that aren't allowed in? That would actually probably be a little easier. When did this come out? Yu-Gi-Oh! Slavia. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, you all get it, all right? And to the people who topped and are not in NA, sorry. Like, if we paid you out at the time, congrats. You got us. You will have to report it in a very fucked way on your taxes, which good luck to you. But you're not getting into the invitational, all right? You hate South America is what you're saying. Correct. Can we talk about a real card game now? I'm going to click this because you usually show us bangers. Okay, we'll talk about this. Thanks for the banger. I have frequently gone to bat for Magic the Gathering's rotating format. They have now elected to rotate less. So for those of you who don't know, rotation is Magic's standard format. It's what keeps it fresh and interesting, and the power level low in theory, but in practice, who fucking knows? It's been a long time since Theros came out. So they are changing standard from a 2-year rotation cycle to a 3-year rotation cycle. Why? I don't know. It's strange. Standard is the most popular way to play Magic on Arena, but in paper, it is not very popular at all. Why? I actually have no idea. I really, like, if you gun to my head, tried to explain to me why. I don't get it. It's too expensive, maybe? No, that can't be it. Because they go and say, actually, Paper Modern, Paper Pioneer, and Paper Commander are way up. Even if you have to buy a new standard deck every 2 years, buying into Modern is a quadruple-digit investment minimum. But your staples last longer there? Well, they don't, right? Because Magic has 5 colors. So unless you're investing in, like, every fetch land, that's not true. So I don't know. But basically, you know, in my experience, this has also been true, right? For me, which is, if I want to play Standard, I have no options. The stores around me, one does Pioneer and Commander, and every month they do Draft. Another one does just Commander, and it's like, well, fuck me, right? I don't understand. Look at the prices.
We got a Guido.
Yeah, I hate to be like this, but like, this is pretty standard for Standard, right? There's a $70 deck, there's a $200 deck, and most of them are around the 400 range.
Got a Guido.
A Guido. That's Magic, right? Like, for those of you who are like, that's so expensive, that's Magic. That's why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because I was going to build a Pearly deck from scratch with some of the most hyped cards of all time, super expensive for no reason, and it was under $400, you know? Let's go to Modern real quick. Okay, a little different. You'll notice these are a little different. If you're playing budget Modern, you can play Burn and still spend $500 and never interact with an opponent once. Yeah. How about Commander? Yeah, so this is the other thing, is people like to pretend that Commander's affordable. No, it's not.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. Be real. I will say the number one reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the reprint policy. The number one reason. CDH is the least fun thing ever. Let's check out CDH. Is 1v1 CDH? Well, these are cheaper, if nothing else. You can get a Commander deck for under 100 easily. I know you're lying. I know you're lying. That's technically true. The same way you can build Pearly for under $100 if you take out all the Pearlies. You can get a precon for under 100, depending on the precon you pick. Oh, or you can play a boring commander. You can play the fucking, what is it? 95 swamp deck with that Lorwyn legend. And then you'll only pay about $60. Normal deck price. Yeah, you know. I just want to play CDH. I want to play a Thrasios plus Dargo. And it's I mean, honestly, it's pretty affordable. It's just going to cost me about $16,043. Where do you think that is? It's got to be the lands, right? See if I can find it. Whoa. I thought there was going to be like a Caracas, and that would be it, but I don't see it. Is Gaia's Cradle still money? It could be Gaia's Cradle. 1,000 on Gaia's Cradle. Okay. The duels, of course, are about 500 each. Oh God, I don't know any of these cards. Cyclonic Rift is a card that's randomly expensive despite being a 30-cent rare at the time of release, yeah. Oh, I just fucking... I was just skipping over the fact that it's playing Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, Mox Amber, Mox Diamond. Okay, all right. LED. No Lotus. Is Lotus not good enough or it's too expensive? It's banned. Wow. I know, but this is CEDH. This isn't real EDH. But that's the other thing is Commander is just not for me. Commander is just not for me. Anyway, they're moving Standard to 3 years. I don't know why they're doing this. I don't know who this helps. The thing about Standards... The thing about the way that Standard works is that even though it rotates every 2 years, it already rotates every 1 year when a new set comes out, right? Like, oh, cards have a lifespan of 2 years, but because we creep the power level, they really have a lifespan of 9 months, right? Kind of the way that Yu-Gi-Oh already secretly has rotation, there's a sub-rotation within Standard's rotation. So who knows? Tell New Capenna that. Sometimes.
What do Amazon's call sounds like? Probably something like. Ah!
Yeah, Dovetail Echo. I think that kind of does it. It's really strange that that's just not true remotely. Like, the Dovetail Echo says, I think Standard is failing because new players make the inference that I made that says, oh, in the long run, Standard is going to be more expensive, so I won't bother and save up to play Modern or Pioneer. With respect to Modern, the metagame changes just as much as Standard because they keep printing stupid fucking bullshit. And the opportunity cost is so much higher. You do have to, re-up your deck frequently when new cards come out and drastically change the metagame. But it is a hard sell to be like, no, get into this format where you're functionally renting a deck. Despite the fact that it will probably be cheaper long run. I'm going to get into Pioneer. There's a place around me that does Pioneer. I could theoretically drop a couple hundo on a deck. And there's some decks that I think I would like to play. Nykthos Ramp. This is just mono green Tron, but they play a different Tron. It's this one. Greasefang, I think, is really funny. This is like a combo deck, right? Yeah, it's like a combo permission deck. That's like exactly where I want to be. Is Greasefang like fun? Does anyone play this? Is it fun? Interesting? Yes, it's vehicle reanimator. Okay, I understand it's reanimator. Does it play a game that also isn't reanimator? Can it just like cast like a decent guy? No. Okay, well fuck that. I would like one with a fair plan. Spirits I think would be really cool. What's rogues? Whoa. There's a hidden strings combo deck. When this card came out, it was like a meme in the community that someone would invent a combo with it. They really did. That's so funny.
But what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like...
I'm not going to do that, CJ. Thank you for the 5. What is indomitable creativity? I love Teamer. That's my favorite thing. Indomitable creativity. Where is it? I'm not interested in that card. Blue-white control. What's the Rakdos deck look like? Ugh. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to play this deck.
I got a Guido.
Guido. Dreadbore. Jesus Christ. What is it? 2012? Yikes. Rakdos is just the rock. I love that our new rock deck just doesn't play green. Yeah. Oh, good. The Azorius deck is... Oh, whoa! Oh, it's not the Tef that I thought it was. I was like, this guy ain't legal, is he? No. Yeah, so this is just a insanely boring deck I'm seeing. I do not find Planeswalkers even remotely interesting. What does the Nykthos ramp deck play? Cavalier of Thorns. Jesus Christ, there's no way. Ugh. Okay. Pelucranos Reborn. This is like the most boring lineup of monsters I could imagine. Oh my... Twiddle Planeswalker? No. I like Greasefang. But again, if it's just Reanimator, I don't like it.
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like...
Vortex, thanks for the $1. Have you ever considered or played the Pokemon TCG? Yeah. I actually played the Pokemon TCG pretty competitively in exactly 2016. Me and Jillian got into it. I had a good time. I would be willing to go back, but for me, it kind of scratches the same itch as Yu-Gi-Oh, but less fervently. Have you seen the Digimon TCG? Any thoughts? I like it. It's expensive, and there's not a place around me that runs it. Look at Sheoldred Price. That's not real. It's real. This is a $72 card. This is the most boring card to ever be $72. Do you like limited in Magic at all?
We got a Guido.
Chris the NB. I love limited. Limited is the only way to play Magic. It's so good. Do you prefer draft or cube? I don't have a preference. I like them both. For me, the joy of a limited format has very little to do with the strength of the actual format and more the experience of doing limited. Like a format can be pretty bad. It can be like uninteractive, but there's skill in drafting it, right? To me, the gameplay being good is kind of immaterial. we should be able to, after finishing a draft, show each other our decks and decide who goes 3-0. Limited is so good. Oh, fuck.
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness call sounds?
Blue Rose, thank you for the 3.
Probably something like...
MagicCon was in Minneapolis this weekend. My brother went there and found out the $250 land he traded 4 months ago was a fake. No! That's the other thing. I'm really afraid to get... What I'd want to do... So Yu-Gi-Oh! Will never be a mechanism for investment unless you buy, like, the collector's products, and even then it's not a guarantee. Magic, there are some very specific cards and decks that if you buy, they'll just go up and up and up and up and up until the end of time. If I wanted to get an investment in trading cards, it would be Magic, but now I'm, like, scared to do so, right? Like, let's say I go to TCG Player and I search, like, Caracas, right? And I misspell it because I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I got it, actually. What am I thinking of? Tab. If I want a Tabernacle, and I want a nice one, let's say MP, it's going to cost me about $3,000. Can I be certain that this is a real card? Not really. There's a lot of tests for it. There are, but fake technology, they have actually zoomed all the way in. They're like, please, it's real. But fake technology gets better and better every day. And I just like... That is my #1 fear, is that I invest in a card that's like fucking $4,000 and it's just not real. I'm just out. Ugh.
We got a Guido.
Ben tests are fun. The best part about the Ben test is that it's actually exceptionally easy to do. It just looks horrifying. I would not do it on an expensive card because it looks horrifying. If you want to get into Pioneer, check out Is It Phoenix. People keep telling me to do that, and I probably should. I really like that deck. What does this look like? Yeah, this is all my favorite cards of all time. Treasure Cruise legal in this format. All right, we're at 1 hour and 22, and let's watch. Let's watch it.
Previously.
A lot of your...
Previously, Lee. All right. So, Generation Force, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series, Season 2. Now, a couple of things before we get started. Frequently, someone will say some stupid shit, and I'm happy to report that this time the person who said some stupid shit was Gage. Not going over Prague today, I'm just not feeling it. Enjoy it with MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Perhaps we go live again tonight? Everyone always tells Joseph a snippet about the episode. I'll do the honors this time. Everything changes. So, I don't know what that means, but I Wish I Was Dead also said it is the #1 biggest change ever since the Progression series started. And to that I have to say, okay, I'm listening.
Outs, they're looking slim, bro. And if you had them, you would have slammed them down.
On Progression Series
Season 2.
Bro, stop! Stop! No! Hey, you got this one.
Oh my god, it worked! I can't believe I played out of that. Oh my god.
This game's a sweat all of a sudden. No!
In this series, both MBT and myself will be traversing the sands of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. We'll be sucking and fucking and 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 sucking and fucking. However,
in each episode we will...
It never gets it first try.
Episode, but this time around we'll be introducing side sets,
a new banning system, and we'll be sucking and fucking and sucking and fucking and sucking and fucking and sucking and fucking and sucking and fucking. Is the Progression Series Season 2. God damn, we're gonna lose like 1,000 viewers from that.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Vortex, thank you for the $1. What's up, MBT? So I just can't find any Yu-Gi-Oh card deals, but I'd love to save on singles and sealed product. I don't know where to find it. Do you know where I can find something like this? Also, this episode is something. Be prepared. Thank you for the 3,300 people who are here. I imagine that's probably 1,700 people who all refreshed at the same time, and will immediately drop to about that number. The Judgment!
Ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, shit! I forgot it's 5Ds. All right, let's go.
Welcome to the beginning
or the end of
Xyz era for the Progression Series Season 2. We are...
All right. I got some ideas. I know what I want to see dead.
Back with a judgment like we typically are at the beginning of a new era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think you're going to be excited for some of the changes we have.
I think you're going to be excited
Gage,
for
you want
this
to tell
one.
them what they got?
Oh, yeah. We've been paying attention to a lot of feedback, bro. And trust me, we've...
That's not true. I talked to Gage and he was like, we never listen to any feedback. The only way we'd ever listen to any feedback is if you all were even louder. If you were meaner to me specifically.
Feel the same way about a lot of things. One of the things that we decided is there's some cards that we've been sharing since the very dawn of time, the dawn of Progression Series, that maybe it's time to say adios, man.
Chaos Sork.
The cards we have being forbidden are some of the cards that are the most frustrating to lose.
Pot of Greed. Harpy's Feather Duster.
They're the ones that you can lose an entire board's worth with just the activation of one single one.
Okay, wait. He's definitely talking about like all of the fucking DM staples. So we are going to play it. We are going to play it right now. What is going on? You're fucking with me. Why does this keep happening? I'm like legitimately mad. Hello? Are you still there? Hello? Okay, we're still living. What is going on? All right, here we go.
No surprise that these most frustrating cards are cards like Harpy's Feather Duster, Raigeki, and hasn't been used too much, but Giant Trunade is another one that has been on our radar. We'll be removing those from our card pool. But what if I told you that's only half of what's legal? Alex, you want to tell them about the other ones?
Yeah, so the other three aren't exactly the big board-like type of cards, but they're very game-determinative cards that we felt that would probably be better off if they were no longer in the game. And now we're not starting off every deck we play in this show with like the same 8 cards in our deck, right? So we also decided to ban Premature Burial, Snatch Steal, as well as Ring of Destruction. 6 cards immediately hitting the Hall of Fame section. How do
Get
you
them
feel,
out of
Gage?
here.
They're crazy, man. I'm glad to see them go. We got to bring out a little bit
I'm
more
glad to see him
creativity.
go
Like you
too.
said,
Personally,
no
I'm very glad to
easy
see him go.
slot-ins. I think we got to get to work in finding some tech. But hey, maybe we can find some tech in some cards that we're bringing back. I heard we were talking about a few of those, right? You want to lay on the first few?
Yeah, so we're not only banning 6 cards moving forward in the Progression Series, we're going to be unbanning a few cards as well. So the first couple we're going to unban are Cyber Dragon, a card that's basically been banned since the inception of its release in the series, and also a card that we didn't really get much time to use, Call of the Haunted.
Yeah. Those
Also
are
good.
only 2 of them,
We'll
though.
take
the
it.
next 2 are ones that I had removed. I'm going to say hello again to Swords of Revealing Light, which... That's back from LOB. I don't know
Card's
if we'll
not
play
very good.
Swords necessarily. But one of the more surprising ones is we'll bring back the old man himself. Solemn Judgment will be back for play.
How fitting.
What's going on here? Why?
Progression Series. Yep.
How
Only
fitting.
at
Bring
1.
back Judgment in the Judgment. Yes,
Hey,
only
a
a 1.
Oh, thank
Very
God.
important,
Only a
but,
1.
It's gonna
Only,
be a
oh, thank
killer
God.
card
Only a
for
1.
sure. So
you know what
this
I
is just
like
the
is when these
beginning
cards
of
are
the
only a
episode,
1.
Ladies and gentlemen, so buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Gage, let's get into it.
Izzy didn't make the cut.
Not used to seeing me in the banning, huh? Well, we just
Woo! I don't know if he's zoomed in more or what. He's looking good.
an absolute nuclear war shell on the format for Progression Series, and I get to pick out another card to remove from Alex's collection. It's been said before, it's a lot of trouble picking
Green
things
is
because
definitely
our card
Gage's
pool is just
color.
so similar. There's maybe 1 or 2 things that Alex has different than
He looks
me.
like
So,
an
I'm gonna
extremely
actually
fuckable
introduce
leprechaun.
a different kind of warfare rather than the nuclear bomb we dropped.
I'm just saying anything.
I'm dropping
Words are just coming
psychological
out of my
warfare.
mouth.
I'm going to just ban Flamvel Fire Dog.
Oh,
make sure
come
Alex
on.
has to bring something else to the table today. 'Cause
Dude,
what?
I mean,
What's he gonna play? Just 3 Magician Rekindling?
for the
That
health
doesn't
of the
work. If he
spirit,
did,
for the
oh my
format,
God,
maybe,
I
but
would be
Jesus
crying
Christ.
laughing. And you guys would be crying laughing if he queues up Goblins on me again. So there's
Yeah,
no
that's true.
shot that he rolls up today with either of those decks. So, hey, let's see what he comes up with. Hopefully it's something good.
Oh my God. We won?
All right, what is Alex getting on the wheel? I would imagine he's getting a kill Gage ticket. This ticket allows him to shoot Gage in the head once.
We actually won? Was that the problem the whole time, that I was playing these chaos decks and zombie decks that were just terrible, and now we actually won? I can't believe it. We're in the winner's wheel. This is amazing.
Porn
oh my
acting.
God, I haven't gotten to do this in over a month.
Porn
Let's go
acting.
ahead
This
and
is why I
spin,
know that Alex
redeem
doesn't
our
cheat
ticket
his
because,
polls.
oh boy, do we have an incredible episode today, ladies and gentlemen. As you've seen, there's already plenty going on, and we got an ultra rare
Okay,
wild
that's
card
pretty
to redeem.
good,
I
but
believe the last set was
understandable.
Gold Series 4, so that actually correlates to a gold rare, I believe. So let's see what we can nab. So I've got the list pulled up of all the gold rares, and unfortunately,
Cool.
we already have most of
Excellion,
these,
thank
so
you for
there
the
isn't
sub.
really too much we can nab here. I am actually going to take a second Doom Caliber Knight, just because I think we only
Sure.
pulled one of it, and this card is, like, actually pretty good. So I figure we'll just take it and add it to the collection. Maybe we'll be using it today. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Gage so we can tell you all about today's set, the first set of the Xyz era, Generation Force.
First loss in a minute. You know what? Well played to Alex. Really well timed DD Crow. He has his moments.
It was not a well-timed DD Crow. You can say a lot about that game, but I don't think I would say the DD Crow was activated at the correct time.
Moments. I'll give it to him. But we're hopping into a new generation, Generation Force, released August 16th, 2011. Very exciting set because it introduces the newest mechanic to Yu-Gi-Oh! XYZs. This is a mechanic that I remember fondly coming out, bro. Just when I started to get really back into the game is when these XYZs came out, bro.
He looks kind of like an emo kid.
The next few sets,
That's what's
Photon,
doing it for me.
Shockwave, and such, that's when I really started playing as a teen. This is 12 years ago. That's crazy, man. Oh my God. Let's just get talking about the cards. So, the one mistake that they made with the Duelist Genesis with the inaugural release of Synchros is they released some damn good Synchros. Cards like Goyo Guardian, Stardust Dragon were played throughout the entire format. Goyo Guardian even ended up getting banned in our format. Generation Force is definitely a tone down, right? We started off with very weak cards even.
I'm going to pee. You all let me know if he says anything interesting, okay?
Freaking Utopia. Would you get Gachi Gentetsu and the Gilladorus or something like that? The other dinosaur. Really bad XYZs to start, man. And Generation Force has some pretty low-level ones as well. There's maybe 1 or 2 ones that really shine. In the Super Rare slot, there's some interesting things. Blue-Blooded only has its own FTK tied to it much later on down in the game. You get the initial release of Wind-Ups here. Easily one of my favorite archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! You get a whole bunch of the power cards, but it really doesn't shape into something until Order of Chaos, which is when you get the Tugboat as well as you get Wind-Up Shark as a TCG exclusive. And as you can see, one of the first XYZs that pops up is Submersible Carrier Arrow Shark.
He's still talking about this.
Bad, bro. Once per turn, detach 1 XYZ material from this card, inflict 100 damage for each of your banished monsters. 1900 attack? Oh, damn. It's a good beat stick, bro. Surface is actually a really good spell
Wash
card.
hands? I
Remember,
washed
we played a lot of, Lancer Frogs, really, in last season. Brings back memories with that, man. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
we really
Moving on the
fucking
rares,
sucked at
speaking
it.
of which, Sea Lancer for land.
Okay, so the deck that I want him to play is the Sky Stingray Air Orca, like Flying Sharks one. It's not good, though.
Lancer Frogs, like I said, totally an option we can play again. I ended up piloting that last season, and I think I won a game or 2, right? Oh, fish. Oh, my goodness. I have never seen this artwork of Curse of the Circle, and I did not even know that's what it did. That is an awful card. Wow. I always think these Sea Serpents and Aquas had some potential, but I don't think they ever really made much of anything. And then Gishki Diviner is responsible for some super weird FTKs with, what is it? Convulsion of Nature, where you flip up your opponent's deck. Archfiend's Oath is another card this works with, I believe.
That's
Moving on to
true.
the Ultras and the
Whoa,
Ultimates.
he
we
said
got
that a little
couple more XYZs
interestingly.
popping in. Leviathan Dragon
He said
is,
that a
of
little
course, one of
interestingly.
the most
MBT
iconic
looks
ones.
depressed.
It's the
What
cover
happened?
card of the set.
Our
2
fucking
level
internet
3s.
went out.
It's way better
We
than
lost all
the
our
Arrow Shark.
viewers.
Let me
That's
put it
what
that way.
happened.
You can detach 1 from it, and it gains 500 attack permanently. If it has no material, it cannot attack directly, but it'll immediately be on the summon when you activate its effect right away. 2,500 by stacking 2 level 3s on top of it, which Back in the day, man, that's pretty beefy. That's not bad. Goes
It's okay. Just the real ones left. Very true. Wi-Fi streamer LMAO. Hey,
card release, bro.
you're right.
Nobody ever's played this thing. It's awful. The price of this thing is so funny to see. Wind Up Zenmeister. This card has been terrible for ages, bro.
Forever.
Again, it's one of those ones that's painfully mediocre in its inaugural set here. But there's something that has come up with it recently, I think, in FTK.
Why
or
are we
something,
still
in the actual
talking
today's
about
game?
this?
Putting a little bit of price behind this card here. But Levier the Sea Dragon is definitely the one I think has definitely
The Twitter React crowd. There is not a Twitter React crowd.
Detach 1 and then special summon a 4 or
As
lower
much as
hand.
I wish there was,
To your
there's
side
not
of
a
the field.
Twitter
That's from Eye
React
Player's Banner
crowd.
Stone. Definitely a solid card, man. An
Okay,
insanely
how much
good
longer
card.
does he talk about this?
Really
Not
beautiful
long.
ultimate rare too, man. A couple more Heroes cards. You got a Heroes Lives and Nova Master. Exciting. I think Nova Master's pretty okay. And of course, the Hero Lives is one of the better cards. Look at that, $100, bro. And that's the unlimited pricing. Pricey. Some Secret Rares. Again, some painfully
Wait,
okay rank
Hero
5s.
Lives is $100?
Andreas Keeper of
Holy
Armageddon. These
shit,
take
I did
a
not
little
pay
bit
$100
to get
for my Hero
outclassed, but when
Lives.
they get outclassed, man, you really start to see some powerful rank 5s and 6s. So this is definitely the bottom of the barrel here. They're not bad. I think we've got some cute things we can do if we end up pulling
The
one of
ulti.
these.
No, I have the ulti.
Roach is one of my favorite rank 4s. I hope this becomes good again one day, dude. I really like the look of this card.
I
And then
love the
Orient
look of him
Dragon's pretty
too.
cute,
He's got a great
It's
look.
a level 6
I don't know
generic
what else
synchro,
to
which
say.
can
He's got
pop
a nice
synchro
look on him.
monster, or banish it. actually, which is even
He's
better.
looking
All the other
good.
ones, nothing to really look at, man. And then the commons, there's a few of them. Goblin of Verg is one of the debut cards.
Hero
to,
Lives is the
introduce
US
XYZ
healthcare
era,
system,
and it's
true.
a really good one in general.
my
too, man.
God,
Just, mobile summon it and special summon a level 4 low monster. from
How
your
are
hand,
we
pretty much like a
still
marauding captain. Double or
talking?
Nothing becomes useful much later when we get Utopia Double. That card actually doesn't come out for a couple years in game time. Other than
Last
that, just a couple
argument
things maybe to keep
first.
our
That
eyes on
type
for
doesn't
common
work in
slot.
my
Mass
house.
change is pretty cool. I'd like to get a playset of that.
I appreciate
Let's
you
get
looking
open.
out though.
It has been a minute, man.
I do
Gotta
just need to
open
get a
the
cable.
pity packs.
I
Turbo
would
Pack
need
6
one of
is
those
what I'm
guns
looking at.
that
All
you
right,
can
Turbo Pack
staple to the
6.
wall so it
We got
doesn't look like
3 of
dog
them
shit.
things,
But I
bro.
just need to
Give me
like
something
block
good.
out a day
Something
and do it.
banging. Ooh,
Oh,
Red
RDA,
Dragon Archfiend
not
is
bad.
really solid, actually. As
Not
a rare,
bad.
Wait,
Very
that is
good,
a
actually.
Great level 8. Alex was the only one to have one of those bad boys before. Barely's ever summoned him, but hey, I've got one now too. Pretty clean. Black Garden. I don't know if I'll be executing any FTKs
Green
with the Black
Kappa
Garden,
looks
but
pretty
it is what
fucked
it is.
up,
Green
right?
Kappa. Last pack, Turbo Pack 6. Armory Arm. I already got my man Armory Arm. So we're okay, though. But this is good, man. RDA. I'll take it. We're tired of Synchros, though. Nobody wants to see the Synchros anymore, man. Generation Force. We're here for the XYZs. 24 packs of it. Oh, boy. Give me the goodies.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 24 packs of Generation Force. Admittedly, there isn't a lot in here that we're really going after. This is obviously the first Xyz era set, but I think Konami learned their lesson after Duelist Genesis that they got to dial it back when they first release a new archetype, or rather a new
Okay,
just
come
card
on.
type
Guys,
altogether.
it's-
So
it's
let's see if we get in
12
the first
minutes
pack.
in.
There's some stuff we're looking for, like Levier and such, but we'll see if we actually get there. There's our first super rare, Gagaga Magician. Not really much else we've had to talk about so
Bad
far. I think
card.
we're only, 4 packs in, 3 packs in, so there hasn't been too much. Goblinberg's a nice pickup. This is like one of the
Wing
decent
Tortoise,
commons in
talk
the
about
set,
Wing
and
Tortoise,
obviously
talk
for
about
the
Wing
Xyz
Tortoise,
focus,
talk
that
about
kinda
Wing
makes
Tortoise,
sense.
talk
This
about
is
Wing
Double or
Tortoise,
Nothing
talk
is also
about
gonna
Wing
be
Tortoise, talk
relatively
about
on
Wing
because
Tortoise,
I
talk
think
about
the way
Wing
our series
Tortoise,
is
talk
going,
about
we might
Wing
be able to take
Tortoise.
advantage
Will
of the Utopia
he
shenanigans.
talk about
I'm
Wing
just getting
Tortoise?
flashbacks to
Win.
Steel Show.
Are we
I mean,
going to
because
talk
Master of the
about
Flaming
Wing
Dragon Sword
Tortoise?
is probably one of the
It's
coolest
time to
artworks
talk
of,
about
Yu-Gi-Oh
Wing
card,
Tortoise.
unfortunately.
We need
And
to
it's
discuss the
decent and sealed, don't
discourse
get me wrong.
surrounding
Unfortunately, I
Wing
don't think we can play it in this
Tortoise.
series.
Pack number 1. Got Ghost Ship as the rare. Mass change is the common, like I said. Want to pick up a
Listen to
couple
the
of those?
plosive on that. God. I love me a good plosive. Ooh, listen to this.
As the rare. Mass change is the common, like I said. Want to
They
pick up a
really
couple of
get
those?
me going.
Not bad. Oh,
I'm being extra
wow,
horny
we got
for
XYZ.
Gage
We
today.
got Submersible Carrier Arrow Shark. This card sucks, man.
That card's submersive and breedable.
I can't
Thank
believe I
you.
got it. Outstanding. There's a Goblin de Berg. Like I said, I'd like to pick up 3 of those. Definitely one of the
That
better
one
commons.
was
How
not
bad
good.
this thing was. I can't believe I got it. Outstanding. There's a Goblin de Berg. Like I said, I'd like to pick
There's
up
a
3 of those.
Goblin de
Definitely one of the
Berg.
better common cards in the set.
Talk about
the
Aorca.
Sea Lancer. Lancer Frogs are already coming up again in the
Trinity.
Trinity as a super rare. Don't think I'm playing any heroes anytime soon. Mass Hero Goka. Nothing in that one. I think that's a 3rd mass change already, though. So, hey, maybe I should consider hero. Oh, an Ultra. Raigeki Bottle. This card sucks. I think this
It's
card really
terrible.
Sucks, oh, yeah. That card is really bad. We will
Yes,
not be
it's
playing
very
Raigeki Bottle.
bad.
Well, Raigeki's gone. But at least we got it bottle formed.
Okay, not the ultimate rare we were looking for, if I'm being
Good.
completely honest.
Good.
Raigeki Bottle. Funny enough, Raigeki is now banned from the series, courtesy of the Judgment, so don't think we're going to be using this as a replacement. I think we've got some other cards, but I guess it's a nice little card. Okay, that is a much better pull in the back-to-back. Secret
Shit.
Rare, Tyrus, Keeper
That
of
card's
Genesis.
insane.
I'm not sure if we pulled this in Prague Season 1. The one issue with this card is that it is a level 5, and 5s are a little bit difficult for us to be able to make, but with the new Judgment and Sidra being unbanned, it's possible. This pack's okay. We got a Wind-Up Magician and a Wind-Up Juggler as our super rare. We haven't gotten
Jugs
too many
is
holos. I think this
good.
is like our 4th
Jugs
holo
is
in 2/3
good.
of the pack opening, so like, I guess that's not terrible. But Wind Up Magician's quite good. I don't know if Wind Up Loop Shenanigans is going to be on the table. We'll see, but I mean, at least we have it in the bank. A second Raigeki bottle. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Oh man, that could have been like a Leviair. That could have been a Leviathan. There's a lot of things that this could have been. Unfortunately, It's Raigeki bottle. Oh, well.
Oh, okay. Zen Meister as an ultra rare. We got a generic Link 4 rank 4 as well. And then we got Wind Up Magician too. My man. One of my favorite artworks in the game.
Good to hear you're still around, Optimus.
Give him a super rare print. He deserves it. Zen Meister. I'll take it. Oh, yes! Andreas, Keeper of the Armageddon. That is so good, actually.
Okay, wait. This is actually wrestling. We're building a wrestling storyline right now. Simo is light to Gage is dark.
I'm not playing any XYZ in my deck today. Something has gone horribly wrong.
Never mind. Gage is busted and Alex fucking sucks.
I have Tiras now too! Oh my god, bro. Generation Force, clearly XYZ era is going to be the age of Gage, bro. I can feel it. Tiras and Andreas, man. What are the odds? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Is this a Tengu moment?
I got Levier too! What is this opening?
We have to ask.
Oh my, this might be the greatest Generation Force opening I've ever seen in my life.
We'll
That
call
is
him after this. We'll make sure.
Dude, literally nobody.
I have to know.
Nobody's gonna believe this, Sam. They're all gonna think I'm a cheater, bro. Another super? Absolute Crusader? Believe this. Nobody's gonna believe this, Sam. They're all gonna think I'm a cheater, bro.
I can edit the video. I edit the videos and confirm this was one opening.
Another super?
Well, that doesn't mean it was the first opening.
Absolutely. Nothing to worry about. I'm not going to even consider him. Oh, man, bro. Another Ultra. The Wonder Wand. It's not even a bad
He's
equip
really
card.
banging this back half. I wish he'd bang my back half.
Greed, right? The Hollow Luck is good, man. I'll take another Raigeki bottle. All right, man. Twice times over, it has been bottled up. I don't even know what to say. This has got to be rigged. Surface in the super rare slot. The Lancer Frogs are looking strong again, bro. God, I don't.
Insane.
Gishki Diviner. Look, man.
So
I don't know what to say.
frustrated about
Arrow
this.
Shark. What do we got? Where's the next hollow? Zen Meister, Andreas, Tiras, Levier, and Leviathan Dragon. With 2 Sea Lancers. Absolutely the greatest booster box of Generation Force that has ever been opened in history. Let's get building.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, only a few packs left of Generation Force. As you can see, not a ton to get excited about unless Gage's polls have just been insane, which is possible. So let's see if we get
Very
our third to
possible.
last pack.
In fact, I would say likely.
We're just looking for any of the good Xyz monsters. Absolute Crusader is absolutely not one of them, but I guess it's another hollow, so we will take it. Final pack, nothing too great. So
37-29 viewers real.
Tiras,
Holy
I
shit.
guess. The upside, if we do spin again, is to get
Oh, don't
like,
spin again.
Levier,
I don't want to sit through this a
Leviathan.
second
There's like some okay cards, but I don't know. I feel like we're probably just better saving our redoer tickets. We did just get 3 more, but honestly, we'll just keep Tiras. Like, it's fine. Let's just save it for the collection and then let's just get to building. It's an
We're
exciting
setting
episode.
records out here.
What a insane Generation Force opening. Actually ridiculous to kick off the XYZ era. I'm feeling the easiest win. And look at the extra deck, man. All the colors of the extra deck.
Yes! Fuck, this is based. This is an I Wish I Was Dead special. 1 quadrillion%. Oh, man. Okay, so if you're unfamiliar, this is a fucking FTK.
Rainbow are present. We got the fusions to be able to pair with Magical Scientist, making his triumphant return in the XYZ era. Things in the XYZ era got nasty with Scientist last time, which we did consider, but we wanted to have the fun with him. I'll be having the fun with him as early as this episode. Today we are piloting Miss Valley, with the star of the show being Gen X ally Birdman. Birdman is a level 3 machine dark tuner. You can return 1 face-up monster to the hand, special summon him, but banish it when he leaves the field. He's also treated as a wind monster, and he gets 500 attack, so he's 1900. This allows us to loop some pretty cool resources, as well as trigger the most important card in our deck. That is Divine Wind of Miss Valley, a field spell which reads once per turn. If a wind monster you control returns to the hand, you can special summon 1 level 4 or lower wind monster from your deck. Well, Gage, what level 4 or lower winds am I summoning from the deck? There's a few options. You can go for Mist Valley Falcon, a 2,000 attack guy that can return any card from the field to the hand and then be able to, poke. We can bounce some cool things like Call of the Haunted to use them again. That's not too shabby, right? You can summon Mist Valley Soldier, which is a 1,700, pretty much just a tuner. You can summon Winged Ryos, which when a trap card is activated, you can bounce them to maybe dodge some stuff like Torrential and stuff, I guess. Not to mention that's another way to trigger Divine Wind in itself, too. Same with Mist Valley.
So
the most
good.
important card
This
that you're
is
going to summon is
so
Genex
cool.
Blast Fan. This is a spellcaster level 4 win when it's special
Oh, I
summon
wish
a
we'd
dark
pulled
Genex
more
monster from the deck
blast
to your hand.
fans. This is
What's
the
that?
only blast
Oh, it's just
fan we
Birdman.
have?
That's full combo. So the combo is essentially making some Synchro 7s pretty easy here, but on top of that, dude, this is also a spellcaster, which means we have access to Arcanite Magician, which requires a non-tuner spellcaster monster.
Oh my
Alex doesn't have one of these. I do. Lucky me, bro.
cool
I can
fucking
pair it with
deck.
I can also pair it with the Blast Fan.
Unfortunately, I know there's no justice in this world, so I'm sure it's a quick 0-2, but really
Able to
cool
pop
deck.
cards from Alex's field pretty simply. We can have him. We can also make Urbellum. There's some cool things we can do with Scientist and Birdman too. Like we can Scientist into Dragonite here, bounce the Scientist to hand for Birdman, and then that's the 2 darks required to make Locomotion Argenix. He will never see this coming, that's for sure. But of course, our Scientist is also insane, dude. 2 5s in the form of Bolter as well as Kaminari attack can make Tiras, Keeper of the Genesis, which is so sickening. There's a couple of 3s in the deck, like Sangan, Birdman, and stuff. Maybe it'll come up that we can actually make the Levier to bring back a banished Gen X Birdman. That'd be pretty sick, but hey, I'm not holding my breath. The alternative is to play like another 7, but I wanted to be able to put some of the XYZs in here to have some fun with them. A Leviathan Dragon's kind of the same, but maybe I cut it though. I don't think I'll ever make this thing. I'm going to cut the Leviathan Dragon. And I'm actually, since I'm going to be making so many 7s, there was a second Urbellum in this list. I am going to put that back in. I'm pretty sure Birdman doesn't get banned for a while now, but this is a deck that I've had my eye on for the last few weeks, and I finally get the chance to try it out. With our fresh new ban list, this looks pretty good, man. There's not a lot of haymakers like Feather Duster. There's no Raigekis, no Trunades. It's going to be a good game, man. I can feel it's going to be a really good duel. Let's see what Alex is bringing today.
Okay, I know what a lot of you are going to say. I'm going to defend myself here. First of all, we just got Cyber Dragon off of the ban list, and this is the first time we've ever had the ability to play with this card in the entirety of the Progression Series Season 2. So I want to be able to come out swinging with one of the best ways to take advantage of this card. Second of which, we are playing some new cards in here. We are playing Black Salvo. I do have a playset of this, but I'm only playing 2 because we only have 1 target, which is Dekoichi, and so I just want to give it a shot in that capacity. Salvo Chaos was actually a deck that people played during the September 2011 format. Granted, we're like in August in terms of the timeline, but in any case, it's still a deck that was played during this time. So it's appropriate for the timeline. We get to play with a lot of fun new cards, and I think it's going to be a good time because we get to play with Doom Caliber Knight in the deck as well, which we now have a few copies of. So let's do the card by card. We've got BLS, we've got 2 Black Salvo to go with our 3 Dekoichi. The synergy here is that we just get to go immediately into a level 7 synchro, so it's kind of like a machine-based debris dragon, if you will, but it doesn't lock you into dragons. You also don't need to just sync with these. If you have something else on the field, you can just use this as a tuner for something else anyway, but we can go into Black Rose, we can go into like a myriad of other 7s like Urbellum or what is it, the Psychic Life Transfer. Like, there are options, they're not great, but in any case, it's just to get consistent, like, good fodder onto the field to produce large bodies. Then we have 1 Gale, double Breaker, so it's going to be interesting to see how the new changes take effect, because now that we don't have Harpy's Feather Duster, we don't have Heavy Storm, we don't have Trunade, you know, Spell and Trap Removal is something we do have to take into consideration, because now we don't have these big blowout cards. And so Breaker is just strong, it's a big body, it's a dark, and it can also just act as an MST. We've got 1 Caius, 1 Chaos Orc, the triple Sidra, the Dad, the 3 Dekoichi, double Doom Caliber Knight. This is just a nice card to be able to just go 1 for 1 with a lot of Gage's cards, but it's also just big and it's kind of just annoying at the same time. We're also on the double Effect Veiler, the 1 Plague Spreader, double Raiko, a Sengen, double Spirit Reaper. This card can actually do a lot of damage, as well as 1 Thunder King. I'd play more of this, but I only have 1. The spells are actually looking pretty slim for this deck.
Better not be Pag, man.
Mind Control, double MSC, this card's at 2. Pot of Greed and Smashing Ground. And we're playing a slightly heavier trap lineup than we have lately. I think now with the way our pools are looking, it's going to be a not much slower game, but it's going to be slower because we don't have as many big blowout cards like we did before. So I'm on the double bottomless. Call the Haunted is legal now, so we're bringing this into the deck pretty much in place of Signature Burial, but it's a little bit slower. 1 Sakuretsu Armor, 1 Solemn Judgment, another card off the list, as well as Torrential
Vortex, thanks for the 5.
The extra deck's just a bunch of stuff that
Fuck
we could
Chaos,
possibly go
all
into.
my
We have a lot of
homies
tuners.
hate
I mean, we have Black
Chaos.
Salvo,
Make it
we have
stop.
Gale, we have Veilers, we have Plague Spreader, so it's like we have some access to tuners, not to mention we can like BrainCon or Mind Control some of Gage's stuff as well, so we've got options. So we've got Catastor, Ancient Fairy, and Armor Yarn, Black Rose, a Blackwing Arbor Master, Brio. I just realized Gungnir's in here. I was trying to do something cute with this, but we will take this out for Black Winged Dragon. We haven't put this in here, so this is just another thing we could possibly make. We've got the Android, we've got the Mistworm, the Life Transfer, the Red Dragon Arching, double Stardust, Urbellum, and we're also on the Tyrus. Now, it's going to be kind of hard for us to summon this. I was trying to play a deck that played Instant Fusion to go with our Cyber Dragon, and then we could go into Deep Sea Shark to overlay the 2 for Tyrus, and that's why I was on Gungnir, because then we could take like our Plague Spreader and Plague Spreader and like a 5 to make Gungnir, and so that gives us like more options that way. But I ultimately settled on this. There is the problem is it takes up so much room in the extra deck as well, which kind of sucks, because you need to have like the Thousand Eyes, the Gungnir, the Deep Sea Shark, and then because we're playing Instant Fusion, I pretty much have to play like Dark Fire Dragon, Flame Go, so it took up like 5 extra deck slots. So I don't know, like you could maybe cut like a couple cards for a few Instant Fusions and then just have a few more things you could do, and maybe that's correct, who knows, but we're going with this. The side deck, we got triple Crow as well as triple Kaiku. Gage might play like, who knows, he might play just like some sort of deck like this, he might play Frog Monarch, he might play, I don't know, there's a lot of different things we can mess around with, but these have just been all-stars, so I want them on the side. I also have Warrior Ladies for removal, and they're also light. Again, more spell and trap removal in the form of Dust Tornado and Decree. A second Saku if we need more removal, and in case Gage does go like the Lancer Frog / Frog Monarch route, I got some pulling the rugs in here as well. So let's see what happens. I'm excited to see what Gage is bringing to the table, and anything is possible now. It is a new era in Yu-Gi-Oh! We have a new ban list, we have everything new, except I guess maybe our choice in decks. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
25 minutes that took.
Well, Gage, we haven't even gotten to the actual gameplay yet, and I think people are probably over the moon for this episode. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm over the moon if Gage wins. If Gage loses, this is the worst one ever.
Man. I think I've seen a couple different colors of cards all throughout the open. How do you feel about it?
I think it's fine. Like, you're saying that your opening was over the moon, and I think...
Okay, in Alex's defense, he doesn't have I Wish I Was Dead to build all decks for him. Is this an absolute snoozer of a Chaos Burr Dum-Dum Pee-Pee Poo-Poo deck? Yeah, obviously. But Alex has like 15 series and he can't be bothered. So for today only, I'm spreading Alex positivity Chaos 2-0.
There's a chance. Like, I'll see when the episode's
You all
over.
come
This
up
isn't
with
like
the
a crazy
least
game-warping set, but maybe I'll
every
eat my words by the
time,
end of it.
without
Let's
fail,
get
the
into it. Now,
least
shout out to
funny
Patriot. Mike
copy
Up here, thank you for the
pastas.
support. Apologies if I butchered the name. Engage. This means everything.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
This could mean everything. I am going to go second.
Hey,
Should be
man,
no
I wouldn't
surprise.
doubt it. Still, you know, keeping it in the same old. New era, same old plays.
Oh, what a good deck! If we knock Raiko, the game ends.
It's funny, we somehow made going second in this series better.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Oh, pretty insane.
Okay.
I'm going to start it off with a card that we discussed, but didn't quite leave rotation, man. And let me tell you, I'm as happy as he is. Pot of Greed, bro. I'll
we
take
decided
2
to
more.
keep the pot around. I think this is like just a fun card to have. And we made it through all the way to Season 1 with this card, so yeah, we'll keep the pot around for a bit.
Sometimes he makes for some cool comebacks, and sometimes he just makes for some impenetrable turn 1s. I think you're about to see one of those in a hot second.
Okay, let's see.
This is so cool. I love this. Is already so fun.
You're so giddy.
This is a really fun episode, bro. I'm already like, I can't wait for you to see this. Hold on.
It's like hard.
I really thought about it, man. I actually maybe don't have anything too electric turn 1 here. I lied to you.
You're so giddy.
I was, dude. I was smiling, and now I'm content. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Tell you what I'm doing, man. I'm just gonna throw down a face down. I'm just gonna pass turn. That's it. Go ahead.
Wow, just keeping it nice and simple, huh?
We have opened 24 packs of 37 Yu-Gi-Oh sets. There is no way that Sakuretsu armor is playable.
Oh, okay, interesting. I'll go main 1. I've got some plays, and you know what? I'm feeling dangerous. I'll space it.
Okay. It's torrential.
I'm feeling dangerous.
Oh, he's feeling dangerous. All right, dangerous with the Reaper. Go ahead and take a pick.
Let's see if we're gonna hit out of the hand. You were sounding so happy over there. What's
oh no! I was trying to keep them close. No, you get this. No, pick something else. Oh man,
drop it, buddy.
I was holding on to it. I was trying to think of some silly stuff I could do, but nothing came to mind immediately. There he goes, magical scientist.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm happy to see that out of your hand. I'll just set it past.
Star of XYZ era, bro. It's all right. We'll go standby main here, okay?
Okay. Right. The fact you're already on Scientist tells me, we've had it this whole time. It made some appearances in Synchro era, but with Xyz, you would have had to have pulled a pretty high density of Xyz monsters if you want to start going into this guy, which has me worried now. So we'll see.
Come on.
All right, man. I guess I'll give you I really tried to retain information. I got punished for it. I'll show you what I'm on today. Ready? Nice place to the MST. At least the Divine Wind of the Mist Valley will stick around.
What? Okay, yes. I'm down. Sure.
Sick card, and I think I got a sick play to follow it up with. I'm going to normal summon Winged Rhinos.
Okay.
It's literally over.
I am. This guy's kind of neat. This was like a weird promo card in a set around this time. It came in like a bundle with like 2 or 3 packs.
It's literally Jover.
But yeah, I know this guy.
Able to dodge that bottomless, you probably got tucked away back there. Or any battle traps. I'll swing in, get some damage over the Spirit Reaper.
Yeah, so the problem with this is that if I did have any form of interaction here, it would trigger your Divine Wind of Mist Valley.
Very true.
So it would allow you to just sort of be annoying. So I think I'll just take the 15 here. It's fine.
All right, man. I'll go main 2. Tell you what, I'll pair 1 myself, right in the same column, and I will pass turn to you.
I'm not like too upset the fact that I hit hitting your magical science.
This deck is so good. The thing about Simo's deck is that it's
exactly what I thought
really good. It's really good.
Shying away a little bit there. Good for me. I'll go main phase 1. All right, check it out. The Soldier's coming down. Mist Valley Soldier.
This guy's cool.
He's cool. I'm gonna start picking away at this board.
Whoa!
I'll go Soldier into your Spirit Reaper because at the end of the damage step, he gets to bounce it back. That's pretty good.
Thinking about that.
Do you have perhaps a trap card you would like to activate, Alex?
Potentially.
Please activate the trap
card. Which is like fine. That doesn't matter.
It's fine. I don't know, man. He's triggering something a lot more scary.
Are you summoning off of this?
Well, importantly, it's not a bad idea to go Saku here because Mist Valley, Mr. Man, is also a tuner.
Saku. Huh. All right. Well, I'll say it, bro. Huge mistake. I'll chain the Winged Rhinos.
Sure.
We'll put him back to the hand.
The chain resolves.
Chain resolves. We'll pop the Soldier, no problem. And then on a separate link, we'll activate the Divine Wind of the Mist Valley.
Let's just get the same one.
All right. Coming out from the deck, man. Check it out. Are you ready for it? This is going to be crazy.
Oh, wait. The game's over. Wait, I just realized. Oh, no. It's once per turn.
I have to go nuts. I'm going to summon Genix Blast Fan.
I had a feeling this is what it was.
Yes, sir. The Blast Fan, I get to search a Genix monster. What greater guy than the Birdman himself?
That's him.
Crazy. Coming to hand. Okay, still in the battle phase. I'll take a look at your face down. We'll get a little peek at it.
It's a Raiko.
Oh, all right. What do you want
to
pop?
very much there.
Probably get rid of the Wind Valley.
The Wind Valley.
I don't really care about Wind all that much. It is a once per turn, so you've already used it this turn. The hand is Rhinos plus...
That's the whole game plan, Alex.
2 other cards that I do not know about. Yeah, I'll stick out the back row.
All right, okay. All right, Mill 3. It is the bottomless trap hole. I'll say.
Okay.
Yes, good.
Oh my fucking god! A Dark for BLS and a Dekoichi for Black Salvo.
A Cyber Dragon. He's popping back
up.
The
Cyber Dragon. He's got to make an appearance.
Alex, I'm seeing some lights. I'm seeing some darks. Don't tell me it's chaos, bro. Don't
worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right, man. Well, you better hope it's good enough. I'm going to go main phase 2.
How did BLS survive?
I will drop it face down. I've already used my Divine Wind this turn.
You have.
So I will just, I'll pass it to you, my guy. Your turn.
I'll draw. Stand by main. Got anything?
All right, we lose. That's it. That's the end of the
game. What do you want to do now? All right, Gage. I guess I'll go ahead and reveal what I'm up to since, you revealed to me what you're doing. I'm going to normal summon Black Salvo.
Oh, Black. And you've got the Dekoichi to pair.
I know the Dekoichi.
Oh, that's like full combo. All right.
So I'll try to declare if you'll let me.
You can summon it, and I'll think on the resolution.
Sure. That's perfectly fine. This goes to defense.
He's going to, like, torrential. He's going to die to Dad BLS.
And its effects are negated, but it's a Dekoichi, so it's not like it's doing much anyway. What do you got here?
All right. I'm seeing 1 tuner on the board, Alex. 1 tuner.
That you are.
Endless possibilities. I will... It doesn't feel great, but I know you don't have an Arcanite Magician, and that's not a spellcaster either, so it doesn't matter. Make like an Herbellum. I don't have enough cards in my hand for Herbellum.
You're just 1 under for Herbellum.
I'm keeping tabs, bro. I definitely played around it. You know what, dude? That's fine. You got it. Salvo's okay.
Okay, thinking then.
Oh my god, you can make Baron before.
Could you imagine Baron in 2011 Yu-Gi-Oh?
Rio,
Holy
right?
shit. Okay. It's a wind! It's a wind!
It's a wind! Oh my god!
Synergy. So my read is your back row is like book. because you were thinking here, you mentioned my 1 tuner, and so your Torrential's gone. So you could have, like, booked Salvo to possibly stop me from doing anything here, potentially. It could also be, like, Compulse, maybe? That's, like, another thing it could possibly be. You could also just be on some other, like, weird single targeting stuff. But I think Book, even though it's limited, is kind of my leading guess here as to what you've got. So I'm trying to think what the best way for me is to tackle your board right now. And, okay, let's do this, I suppose. We're going to go sync off the Salvo and the Dekoichi. Not making Black Rose. I'd like to, but instead, I'm just going to make Psychic Light Transfer.
Oh, all right. Any Psychics in the graveyard? No, you don't. All right, no, Light Transfer's fine, man. No problem.
It's just a big thing. That's all I care about. This is the thing I actually care about. So.
Oh, man, wait a minute. Oh.
3 darks. Got him, buddy.
That's stinky. All right.
Show me the book. I know you got it.
No, I don't have the book. All right. That's good.
Nothing?
No,
okay.
Good.
We'll fire Dad then in that case. Let's try for it. Let's get rid of the Salvo. Go for the back row.
I'll chain the back row. It's Compulse. We'll put back the Light Transfer.
Sure, that's fine. Light Transfer gone, and then...
We're dead.
Don't think... Wait, can I kill you now? I might be able to, actually.
Yeah, it's over.
What? What?
44,
how are you turning this into a kill? I'm at 77. What do you have?
I have exact lethal. That's amazing.
That's
okay.
no shot. You're lying to me. What do you have?
Brain Con.
Okay. I mean...
Whoops, didn't mean to do
okay,
that.
I win. Let's go.
I had 6,500 life. There we go.
Okay.
Banish Light in the Dark.
Hey, all right, okay.
This is 7,700.
I'm gonna count it myself, bro. I'm gonna
go
do
ahead.
3,000, 1,600. Can Brain Con attack? It can.
Yep, Brain Con can attack.
328. Dude, that is sickening. Oh,
and I get to rip a card out of your hand, by the way.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, whatever, bro. Wait, let's go game 2. I'm not happy about that one.
So mad,
not at all.
dog.
That's crazy.
I'm so mad. I'm fuming.
For the very first turn of the XYZ era, I think I definitely fumbled it. I had a lot of plays, but man, summon Spirit Reaper. Who knew DM was coming back to bite me?
You know, Spirit Reaper's still a good card in 2011, my friend.
It is what it is, bro. I'll tell you what, though. We'll go second here. I'll take my additional Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I'll wish you the best of luck.
All right, let's see what we got. Best of luck, buddy. Ooh, this is,
Deck is so bad.
Not bad. We'll go set 1, set 2, set 3. Over to you.
All right, man. Game on. Draw. Stand by me.
See what you got.
Not a whole lot. I'm going to set 1, and then tell you what, man. Feather Duster, True Nade, I don't know those cards, bro. I'm not familiar with them.
All gone.
So I'll set 4.
My God.
I'll shift it over to you, my friend. Go ahead.
Gage, you're going second, my friend. What are you doing?
I'm drawing suboptimally. That's what's up.
And I'm drawing again.
All right. Yep, I'll go for it. Yep.
Okay, I'll draw. Not bad. Okay, now
We
what are you
can't
setting in
beat
this deck?
normal
Some of these
T-King.
things
Come
have, like, okay defense stats. I just don't know what other, like, Divine Wind of Mist Valley cards exist. You also have 4 back row that I have to deal
Okay,
with.
listen. In Alex's defense...
It's like, I don't know what I'm trying to, like, hit into here. I'll try for a Thunder King.
Ooh, TKR. I do have something for him. He's a bit of a problem. I'll activate my Bottomless Trapple.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's fine. He can get out of here. Let's poke. Let's see what it is.
It is the Gen X Blast Fan. You're just big enough to get over.
Just big enough. That's fine. Second main. I'm Dekoichi or bust, baby. Go ahead.
Tell you what, Alex, though, I think you made a grave mistake. You think you're safe.
Yes. He's got Call of the Haunted, and it's going to lose to Dust Tornado.
But wait till I draw for turn. Whoa! Uh-oh! Check this out, bro.
Okay.
So attacking the face-down monster was the worst mistake you could possibly make. I'm going to activate
love that he's
the Call of the Haunted! Freshly put back to 1 to bring back the Gen X Blast
Keep
Fan.
role-playing. Keep
I
role-playing.
do, actually. I'm going to dust the Call of the Haunted. How badly do you need that Blast Fan to resolve, buddy? I know you want to Judgment this Dust Tornado. I know you're thinking about it. I know you're thinking about it. What else would you be thinking about? There wouldn't be a debate.
I'm flipping it, bro. I'm flipping it. 4,000 is but a little number, bro. But a little number for the victory of this
game. You know what, buddy?
Oh, no way! No way! Oh, my God, bro. No way.
You don't have 7 tools. Get him in the graveyard.
This is not fair. What?
I agree.
Oh, my God. That's got to be the end of the game, bro. No shot.
Are you just passing? Is that all you can do?
Oh my, it's not that. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. I'll activate Terraforming
for Divine Wind with nothing you can do with it.
If we had summoned that back, we could have gotten Birdman, and we just would have won.
Divine Wind of Mist Valley from the deck, bro. That is
looks like the
so
Divine Wind of losing to me, buddy.
Oh my God, bro. I'm going to activate it, and I'll pass. Go.
Okay, I'll draw. Unfortunately, I can't kill you.
Oh my, bro.
Literally, choo-choo beatdown. We're going in. I'll set one. Go.
Oh my God, I can bring this back. Are you kidding?
We are.
Yes.
Well, that Duster isn't going to do much here.
Okay, it works. It works. Would you like to play that over the one you have on the field?
You don't know what I'm playing, bro.
Okay. Come on.
Yeah, it's over.
I'm alive. Oh my God, I'm alive, bro.
Choo-choo.
It's over.
Literally the Dekoichi that could. The little
It's
Dekoichi
over.
that could.
It's
I'll
over.
pass.
Oh my God, bro. All right, we're flipping it again. It's coming up.
Okay.
Go.
I'll dust it.
Oh no. Yep. Okay.
Okay. All right. Choo-choo.
This is the worst option.
Oh, come on.
That's the ultimate value.
This is the worst option. Yep.
That is the best value Dekoichi I've ever seen. All right, I'll set pass. Go.
Oh, dude, these last few draws have been abysmal, man. You got it, bro. Wow. That was swift.
No. I sat through 25 minutes of preamble to watch him get O2'd by Chaos. Oh, God. Oh, and Alex is in chat.
Man.
Oh, my, what happened? What were you drawing?
I had all 3 Divine Wind Valley in my hand, bro, and I drew Terraform back to back. I've never been so angry. And then this is MST, as if that's going to do anything.
Excellent.
Oh, my God, bro.
Oh, I gotta call Gage. I gotta see. Gage, please be around. I gotta call him. Oh. He's not. Oh. Call Alex. Yeah, let me see if Alex is around.
We got Agito.
Agito. Taco Joker, thank you for the gifty. Call him on your phone? No. Oh, he says choo choo in chat. Let me see if I can get him. The problem with Alex is that he's normal. He has like a life. Oh, he said yes. Here we go. Alex, how could you do this? This poor man just wanted to play his bad combo deck. And you had to walk up and T-King him. You had to hit him with the Dekoichi 5 turns in a row.
The train is going, baby. The train doesn't know how to stop.
Oh, man. This was true. I've never wanted Gage to win more than this episode. Oh my God.
I had to find a way to ruin the episode somehow, didn't I?
Oh, well, I don't know. I will say it was always a bit of a pipe dream that this one was going to win. You know, I like Blast Fan, but I'm not going to delude myself about it.
Well, just wait for next week. We already filmed next week's episode,
good.
and
great.
Yeah.
See,
you got some fun stuff to look forward to.
You got to understand, chat. They film their episodes in advance so they can do this kind of thing. We film history the day before it's due. That's not true, but it's been true for the last 2 weeks because my schedule's not so great.
Yeah.
Oh,
so you want a bit of a spoiler? It won't reveal anything.
Give me a little taste for next time.
Okay, I'll give you a taste. One of us plays one of these decks again. But I will not say who, and I will not say what.
Better. Wait. So, it could be, you run back Chaos. Could it also theoretically be you play Gen X Ally Blast Fan FTK?
I said one of us plays one of these decks again. There are 4 possible combinations in that formula for you to solve.
If you beat Gage's teeth in with Chaos, and then next week beat his teeth in with the Blast Fan deck, you're the devil. You're the most evil man who ever lived.
I can assure you that it is quite entertaining. The outcome of how
I was entertained with this one anyway, even though it was a fucking 10-minute 2-0.
I will give you one other spoiler. It's not a big spoiler, but I'll give you one other spoiler. It goes to game 3, so you at least have that to look forward to.
Okay, all right. We'll schedule the ads around it.
Yeah,
all right.
There you go.
GG's. Thanks for bullying this kid every week.
That's my goal.
See you tomorrow.
Choo-choo!
What a disgusting, depraved young man. Let's see what we got in the comments section. The contrast in this episode between Gage's best opening and his worst performance is astounding. Once again, Simo winning off a brick hand off of his only play, setting Raiko and hitting a perfect mill. Alex complaining about a month-long loss streak when he went on to tear with Blackwings last season is hilarious. That was like a semester-long win streak. Actually, just trains. Well, a train, but one is all you need. Not banning Chaos gives me worried vibes. I swear if they're in today's list, I'ma cry. Edit. Currently crying. Ugh. Progression is returning to its roots because Gage is paying half his life for nothing. Correct, correct, correct. All right, let's see what we got for memes. Oh, good. He's got. Wait, Kraus says over here, Amazonas call. what do you think the Amazonas call sounds like? Remember how we were complaining that Gage played nothing but chaos? How time flies. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. I think I forgot something. If you forgot, it wasn't important. Yeah, you're right. I can't believe it's going to live till the end of Zexel. Literally anything new. This is brilliant, but I like this. Come on. God, that would be awful. I believe thoughts like this. I believe thoughts like this are completely normal in any stream of consciousness, and it's the thoughts we choose to act upon than those we discard that matter. But I can't believe what dwells in the dark reaches of our minds. It's a human aspect we ultimately have to embrace. The original is about killing his baby with a rock. I was going to make a meme referencing Garden of Ban, but it got fucked. So look at this, probably explains the Ban craze.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
It's Stinger Flynn! That's Stinger Flynn!
Can't blame you for taking a nap. Feels like we've been in this car forever. So, Stinger, when are we arriving at this place called Beach?
Oh, they don't know what beach is. Okay.
Nice. You had one job and you messed that up somehow.
I am struggling to locate the being who asked for your opinion.
What is going on in this game?
Can you at least put some music on since we're gonna be out here for a while?
What is that song?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's
Philo,
what
do you
I'm
think
talking
about
about.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Captain, what about you?
Captain, what about you?
Captain?
Captain?
Okay, decent answer.
Okay, decent answer.
Can you stop vocalizing for just 1 second so I can focus on the road?
What do you mean focus on the road? We've been going in circles for hours. Never trust a jellyfish, am I right, Opila?
That's racist? This is just in the game? This like 3-minute sequence is just in the game?
If your pathetic mouth utters another infuriating sentence, I will stuff your whole body in one of those stupid party hats on your head.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
That's just in the game. It's just in there. Access code talker, thank you for the sub. Yeah, nothing to say about that. Wow. I have my AI and algorithms exam tomorrow, so you better wish me good luck. Good luck, Alba Blue. The evil spirit of Reborn Tengu, discarding during Progression Series 1 to manipulate Gage into cheating again. True. Karma Cut. Discard 1 card. You could look at your opponent's deck, and if you do, put 5 cards from their deck into their hand. If your opponent is controlled by the sins of Reborn Tengu Past, you can activate this card from outside the deck before they draw their opening 5 cards. Drawing like absolute shit during progression videos. Doug and Gage. True. To be honest, I assumed he was never coming back because neither of them would burn an unban on a card they both have, but I'm glad to have him. I am too. Alex preparing to drop Dad and BLS on Gage for exact lethal. What is this from? Look, he pulled a lot of the Exeses. The joke was right there. You gotta get offline, buddy. Sometimes you just gotta summon the train and get in. Gage when he sees an opportunity to fucking have his life points. You're telling me that with Sidra back, the best deck is Chaos Monarch and Chaos Monarch? Well, we didn't see any Monarchs that game, so I don't know where you'd get that from, but I am concerned that my Labom, it killed people. But if you close your eyes... I'm glad he banned Flamvell Firedog to stop Alex from fucking playing that card anymore. I swear Simo will have 50 of them by the last episode. Okay, as Choo-Choo, I guess. Gage at the end of the Xyz era. Who is this? What is this a meme from? The most base deck in human history. The perfect combination of DM good stuff. Incredible. This is a great one. Thank you, Frapple. L Street commences once again. When you... Man, I don't know anymore. Today in Prague, Gage pulls amazing. Or does he? Didn't. The amount of copium unbanned Sidra stands huff these past months saying Sidra be anything more than a Chaos Monarch enabler would cripple entire countries? Sure. All right. Wait, Gage. Chaos is chaos. But Sidra could be anything. It could even be chaos. Kidney Stone. MFs be like, wow, I have so many cool Xyz monsters I get to use. No, you don't. The Dekawichi is coming to consume us all. The Dekawichi is coming. The Dekawichi is coming. True, I guess. When I'm happy, I say, I'm going to banish a light in the dark. When I'm sad, I say, Gage isn't the only one shitting today. Ban DM staples. It's beyond time. Trying a short form this week. All right, let's go. Raiko the Lightsworn Hunter strikes again in a staggering display of confidence and swagger. The legendary card shark Raiko the Lightsworn Hunter stacked the deck of Alex Simo in his match against Gage Nimn and Poljack on this generational 2011 night. We've gotten an exclusive look at the mind of the dog in question. Nah, you got it all wrong. 2 lights in the dark when you had Salvo Dad BLS in hand. It could have happened to anybody at all. The blustering hound snickered at us when we asked. I don't know what you want me to say. It's a show, ain't it? You want the host to just sit on 5 bricks all night? No charges are pressed against the heinous act of game vandalism at the moment, as we expect Raiko's 3-year stride to continue dominating the format. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for this. Yo! Oh, this one's looking great. Yes, we've seen it. But I killed you. Who the hell are you? Prague chat got leaked. 07 bozos. Guess who's back? Yes. Okay. All right. This is an official campaign advert from Thailand's second biggest political party. That's Gage. What the fuck? What? Hey, how strict was y'all pulls? If I have fun during my pulls, I can't have fun versus Alex Simo. Sorry. What is bro doing to the dog? Last one isn't a Prague meme. What? Whoa. Oh my god, all his videos are gone. Hi.
What are we reacting to?
Jaden BR got fucked.
Who is that?
It's like probably the person with the most reps on Hero in the entire community. Mm-hmm. And I guess he just got 3 copy strikes out of nowhere.
You know, YouTube said you can't be heroes just for one day.
Wait, what is going on? Is he explaining it somewhere? Okay, I don't know what this means. No. That doesn't say anything. Community tab. Update. Well, guys, I was away for a few days, solving the strikes from YouTube, and in the middle of that time, I ended up getting a third strike, which prevents me from posting videos on the channel. What? It's about the intros using the anime Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. A company bought the copyright of the anime, so I won't be able to use the scenes from GX anymore. I'm on YouTube since 2012. I never had any problems with it. Oh my god. That's terrible. Wow, and they're doing a strike on it too? That's insane. Your account will be terminated May 8th.
That's today.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow, that's abysmal.
Man, I came in at the wrong time.
What about TGS? Check your shit, Joseph. I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I don't have any outstanding copy problems. I mean, I guess maybe I use some GX clips here and there, but none over 4 or 5 seconds. Wow, that's bleak. Check Sam. Does Sam use GX? No. He's fine. That's crazy. Wow. And then finally, watching Simo go right back to chaos. All right. Woof. I'm going to hand you over to Jillian for a sec while I pee.
Oh, okay. Well, hello, chat. I guess I'm here to lighten the mood because that was sad. How is Sadie, Jillian? Sadie's very good. She got her vaccine today and she had a lot of energy. Thanks for people who said they liked my hat. It says Maryland. What's your favorite swear word? The F one. It's an all-purpose swear word, and I really appreciate that.
Vaccine?
You gave Sadie the vaccine. You took her to get the vaccine.
Yeah, I did. She was very mad about it.
Jillian, what are your thoughts on fish synchro summoning? Y'all know that I wrote the intro for when Joseph's like teaching the fish to synchro summon. Like he had the idea for it, and I was the one who was like, no, you should like make it like teach a man to synchro summon fish. And I'm very proud of it. Hi, Jillian. Wish me luck on my final exam for the semester tomorrow. Good luck! Oh, sorry. When I said the F word, I meant like the one that rhymes with truck. I just don't know if I'm allowed to swear on stream or not.
You can say fuck.
Okay, my favorite swear word's fuck. Not the other F word. That shit's bad. Fuck is the good F word.
This
Sorry.
other swear word is freaking sweet, Lois.
Ah!
All right, let's get up.
Bye.
Now the other one is way better. Shut up, Vlad. Jesus.
Hey, Jillian, what's your favorite 10 minutes intro? Oh, the one where we're at my parents' house and has all 3 of the dogs and my parents in it. That's my favorite. I also really like the intro.
Sky Striker.
Yeah, I also like Bird Up. Sadie did a great job acting in Bird Up.
Yeah. She exposed you for having ghostwriters. She wrote the second part of that bit that no one remembers.
I think it was one of your best intros, though.
It's a good intro, yeah.
Chat, you don't understand. Only Danny understands this, because Danny's the only one of you who's also lived with Joseph and knows that sometimes Joseph's just like, okay, help me think of an intro. I'm like, I don't know. And then I'm like, what's the deck? And then he says the deck, and it's like, I don't know. And then, like, Joseph's like, you gotta help me think of an intro. And then, like, I pitch some ideas, and then he's like, nah, I know what we have to do. Okay, we gotta film it. Danny knows what this is like.
I just stopped asking her. That's what the outcome of this was. I just stopped asking her because she's always like, I don't know what you want me to do. And I was like, you know, let's do a bit. She's like, I don't know what that is.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And Joseph will just be like what's the name of a deck?
Cash Tira.
Imagine it's like 10 o'clock and you're informed you know nothing about Cash Tira, but you're informed you have to come up with an idea for the Cash Tira intro. And you gotta be like, I don't know, Cash App, but it's Cash Tira.
That's good.
Because that's like the first thing that comes to your mind. And then Joseph's like, no, it's fine, I figured it out. Now you have to film it.
Mm-hmm. Did Jillian work on the rap? No.
No.
Are you paying your wife enough for this? Yeah.
Kind of gold digging.
Yeah. I think you all could figure that out based on looks.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Do you not think I'm pretty?
No, the opposite.
You think I'm really pretty?
Yeah.
That's nice of you.
Women are doing unpaid labor for you? Fucked up? Oh, no. Her labor is very well compensated.
Yeah, you think a grad student buys a house?
I'm doing unpaid labor for Jillian.
He is.
She's every time I'm like, hey, I guess I'll clean the house a little. And she's like, oh, but I don't have any money. Can you think of another way that I could pay you for your time? And I say, nope. I said, actually, I have an intro. Can you help me film it? All right.
I do yard work. Like, I was like, I planted those flowers tonight.
The azaleas.
Yeah.
The Iggy azaleas.
Yeah, I planted the Iggy azaleas.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
I'm retaking the stream, Jillian.
Oh, okay.
All right. So next up, I want to do a tier list for post SIAC stuff. Is there one of those on Tier Maker? Mikanko S tier. True. Create a Cyberstorm Access OCG list tier maker. I feel like this is probably not what we want.
What does this do? What are you doing?
I'm going to tell people what decks are good and what they should play.
Oh. What's this little chart you're going to fill out?
It's a tier.
Oh.
Okay, this is too many.
Okay.
We got a Guido.
A Guido! Create tier list post SIAC. All right, here we go. This is a good one.
Okay.
Thank you.
What are we going to put in here?
Oh, I'm gonna tell them what to put in here.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see it happen.
Well, I don't think you need to be here for this.
Oh. What if I wanted to be?
You can, but it's just going to be a lot of very specific discussion about Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game decks.
Damn, you talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! On this stream?
I know, it's cringe. You're drunk.
No, I'm not.
Then you're just annoying.
Yeah, I'm just annoying. Listen, I don't need things to make me this annoying. This is all natural, baby.
How do I get rid of these? Some of these I don't want on here. How do I get rid of these? I've never used this website. Gear? No, you can't.
Well, maybe you just don't have to put them in the tier.
Yes, but I want to put in all the ones that I'm going to make my own.
Okay. Well, maybe you just don't have to, like, you know, they don't go away, but, like, you can just not put them there. And then everyone would know that not to play those because they're not in the tiers.
Too bad. This is going to be in the Among Us category.
Among Us.
Oh,
Chat, every time Joseph hears Among Us, he goes, Among Us. Do you know how many times Catholic priests use the phrase Among Us in their homilies?
I'm ruining Jillian's life.
Joseph doesn't come to church with me. I'll just be sitting in church all by myself, listen along, and then I'll hear, and then Jesus walks among us, and I'll think, Among Us.
That's kind of fucked up that that you would do that. You're probably going to hell.
I don't say anything. I just think it.
And you're going to be at the pearly gates, and Christ is going to be like, here you said Among Us 20,000 times.
That's pretty sus, right? That's the joke.
You will go to hell. You are going to hell. If you say that to Christ.
Well, I didn't say it to Jesus. I said it to you just now.
But you repeat it in your heart every time you're in church.
I don't repeat sus in my heart every time I'm in church. That'd be weird.
You retweet Among Us. Yeah.
In my head, I retweet it.
In your head and your heart. Jesus. See?
Stop.
Judas was sus. See?
No.
Are they wrong? Was Judas sus or not?
He was the sus imposter.
He was the sus imposter. One of you will betray me. There are 12 of you here tonight, and yet one of your tasks are unfulfilled. Who was in electrical?
Damn, they got his ass. His ass being Judas.
I was like,
I don't know why I'm talking like that about Judas.
I thought you were talking about Jesus. Damn, they got his ass. They got him on a cross.
No, I meant Judas.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to hell for sure. Oh my god. Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna put this together. Why don't you go away?
Man, okay, fine.
Okay, cool.
Alright, can I have like a goodbye kiss or something?
Yes, you can have a goodbye kiss. Jillian just shows up on stream and she goes, let me distract you for an hour. That's so strange because not only am I otherwise just completely on target the entire time, I never do that to anyone else, any other streamers either.
You also never do that to me.
I also never do it to you. When are you streaming?
Not when I'm streaming, when I'm like working.
I do not do that to you.
Well, not anymore. Because I yell at you.
And yet I'm not permitted to yell at you. I guess that's just life in Joe Biden's America.
Right, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Well, I don't know. I like showing up on stream. I like being involved. I need a lot more concentration when I'm working.
It does not do to dwell on stream. You will find yourself addicted and you will regret its absence.
Aww. Streamer Dumbledore's like, does not do to dwell on stream and forget to like.
Oh, I was doing Mad Max, but yeah, I would never do such a turfy series as that.
I thought we all could appreciate the quote at least.
It does not do to dwell on dreams and forget to yell at people on Twitter. That's what I say. I actually do believe that, though. I actually don't believe that. I believe it does do to dwell on dreams and yell at people on Twitter. Do we think Naturia Runic is going to be playable post-ban list, chat?
I think so.
We here, meaning the people who play the card game. Sadie, you got to get out of here so we can close the door, please. I know. Sadie, can you please get out of here so we can close the door? I said that and she's literally doing it. Look, there she goes. That's incredible. Thank you. Where's Jillian? Chat, you can't enable her. She'll She has my genes in her, all right? She will do this all night if she's allowed. She has what? What did you think I was? We're married. There's got to be a few in there by now. All right, hold up. Let me make sure I got everything. Sprite, Math Mech, Exo Sister. No, come on. Right, not at all. I did trap tricks. All right, let's make this template. Choose files. Desktop captures all of them. Boom. Oh, they look perfect. I have to log in. Are you fucking with me? Where's Beaver Warrior OTK? Good question. It did not save my progress. I have to do it again. Put it in Among Us. All right, we've done it. Let's make this a little bigger too. Come back when you're a little bigger. He doesn't say that. He says richer. Come back when you're a little chunkier. There we go. See, we're even moving this around. Come back when you're a little gayer. That's what he says. I don't know why he says that. That's like really fucked up. Come back when you're a big chungus.
Bro, what do you think the Amazon is called?
Dovetail Echo, thank you for the spring
Probably
gans.
something like-
Don't put it in the tier list, but say the name now for my sake. There you go. I said it. All right.
Got a Guido.
Okay, I'm turning off alerts for this. Sorry. And then I'm turning off chat, or I'm turning chat into emote only momentarily. All right, spam this real quick, and then let's make something we can give to Vlad. Am I right? Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and what's this? Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh content? I can't believe it. Not on my MBT channel. Where's Junior Journey? Where's what's the fucking... Where's Jank Bank? What was the name of the show that I had where I would... Where's Turbo Tuesday? Listen, I've been playing a lot of SIAC format in an attempt to actually get good at Yu-Gi-Oh for once. I guess. Listen, I've been testing a lot of SIAC format, both with and without a hypothetical ban list that we might be getting in some number of days. Anytime now, by the way. Did you guys know that Monodium... Did you guys know that Monodium Triheart has a defensive psychic blade? So I thought I would share with you all some of my insights after playing a bunch of games of the new format and what decks I expect to be good after we've just experienced the first weekend of results. And please bear with me. This is not a type of content I'm used to. Usually I make more high concept, important, culturally relevant pieces of art. Like when I ask people what monster has the loosest bussy on Twitter and get 100K. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! All right. Tier list handy. True. Dog, this video is going to be ass. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. So first off, I want to begin with the deck that So first off, let's begin with Tier 1. Now, these are the decks I expect to be the highest... What are you all spamming already? So rather than just put each one of these decks on the... chart in order, I want to go from top to bottom. The decks that I think are the best, followed by the decks that I think are slightly less good, and then terrible, which I have written high potential for. You might as well write copium there, but I'll explain why I think the decks that I put in high potential have high potential, despite the fact that, you know, there's pretty much no way that they're playable in any sort of reasonable capacity. Let's begin with the deck that I think is the best moving into the SIAC format, and I am so very sorry to have to deliver this terrible news to you, but it is unquestionably Kashtira. I know new SIAC decks, oh my god, Purely and Super Heavy Samurai are going to be absolutely incredible, is something that I would feel comfortable saying if Kashtira wasn't playable. Kashtira is just, it's so many things, it just does everything. Why is everyone saying Ass-Tira? Why is everyone saying Bedge? Come on! Here's the deal with Kashtira. It's good. I thought Pearly could put up a fight, but I got wrecked. Very true. Cash is like tier 3. Thanks, Vlad. Vlad, we don't even know what you played this weekend. How could you possibly say that? Maybe the Irish don't know how good Kashtira is. Kashtira is, in my estimation, kind of head and shoulders above anything else this format. Sure, decks like Pearly and Super Heavy Samurai and even Math Mech to a degree can compete, but no, that gives away everything. I have to be more cryptic. He played Lab. Whoa! That can't possibly be right. That's such a good call 2 days after a new thing. You are banned. Delete this too? Absolutely, my king. All right. In my estimation, Kashtira is just so far above the purview of anything else. It not only has consistent and powerful lines going first that can shut off individual plays available to opponents, but it also has the capacity to go second. Cards like Fenrir and Unicorn are really good when you get to trigger their effects natively because you're attacking. Kashtira also has one of the most popular... Because of the way the other top decks... I'm trying to figure out how to say this without invoking what the other top decks are, so I can, like, build suspense and retain viewers. This shit is hard. How do you people do this? I shouldn't have done this on stream at all. All right. One of the other massive benefits Kashtira has going for it is an immunity to the cards that... One of the other things that Kashtira has going for it relative to the larger format... Again, how do I say this? One of the other things that Kashtira has going for it relative to the... One of the other things that Kashtira has going for it is a natural immunity to a lot of the hand traps that I think are going to populate decks this format. Decks like Super Heavy Samurai have changed the math on hand traps so far as people are playing cards like Droll and Lockbird, Ghost Ogre, and Snow Rabbit, and while Kashtira definitely does have trouble against Droll and Lockbird for some specific opens, frequently they don't care at all. There. Add to that an unbelievably good Pearly matchup, and the fact that it makes a macro Cosmos in a format where a bunch of stuff has to go to the graveyard in order to get repeated activations. And it's not hard to see why I expect this deck to be the best thing moving into the upcoming SIAC format. It's also why I expect there to be a list before... the Philly tournament. What was the tournament called? It's also why I expect there to be a list before the Philly YCS. It'd really suck if, like, everyone was excited to play these new decks, and then it just turned out Kashtira was the best by a lot. There you go. Can we turn off chat? I'm considering it. So immediately under Kashtira, I have tier 1.5. So I think Kashtira is the only deck that I feel comfortable calling tier 1. The next two decks I'm going to put in tier 1.5. These are decks that I don't think like are super competitive with Kashtira, but I think if a ban list shakes out in a way that Kashtira is hit, these could easily become tier 1. And unsurprisingly, the second one is Super Heavy Samurai. I think that Super Heavy Samurai is an incredibly powerful deck going both first and second. It has unbelievable lines that play through just about anything under the sun, with two really big exceptions. Listen, there's got to be a combo deck in the format, and the combo deck that gets to play 12 one-card starters, but also 20 non-engine is probably the one to pick. The downside to Super Heavy Samurai is twofold. Firstly, I think it's got a pretty big weakness to Droll and Lockbird, which a lot of people are starting to understand, as well as commonly boarded hand traps like Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit on the Scarecrow. And secondly, because of the weird stipulation within Super Heavy Samurai that you can't play spells and trap cards, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong for it, especially post-boarding. You don't get access to really powerful equalizers that make up the difference when facing opposing combo strategies on the draw. Also, you have to rely on non-engine, but you have to open your one-card combo as well. It's really easy to get into a position that MathMech was getting into for the past 6 months, where you just draw 5 hand traps and stare at your opponent. Me in the 1.5D dimension. That said, it's still an extremely consistent and powerful combo deck, and I do expect it to be very playable, especially if Kashtira gets hit. Next up is Pearly. Pearly is in such a strange position for this format. So if you're unfamiliar with Pearly, first, I don't blame you. Pearly is not a deck at present, right? This deck fucking sucks. It's the worst deck of all time. I'm putting it in tier 1.5 rather than putting it in tier 3 where I think it belongs. Here's how Pearly works. You utilize quick play spell cards that all discard a card in order to summon Pearlies from deck, which once per turn reveal the top 3 cards of your deck and potentially add another quick play to hand. If you play this right, you can chain a whole bunch of them together and then end on a whole bunch of Pearlies on your side of the field, which you can then overlay for Lyrilisc, Ensemble, Robin, and also a 16-mat E-Pearly Plump, which you can rank up using Pearleap into E-Pearly Noir, which obviously just shuffles 45 cards from your opponent's board back into the deck. In theory, it sounds really good. In practice, it's got a couple things going against it. Firstly, its main combo play aims to draw a couple of cards using the effect of Pearly Sleepy Memory in the standby phase, and then do the same thing again after you rank up with Pearleap. But in practice, because you have to be on a critical mass of the quick play spells and a critical mass of non-engine, it's not like you can just expect you're going to draw into interaction. A lot of your board is just going to be concentrated in that Noir. Secondly, Kaijus are unfortunately getting main decked now. It turns out the same cards that beat Arise Heart Pass also beat Pearly, just fiat, on face. Things like Santa Claus eat this deck alive, and they will be played both by this deck, against this deck, and by any deck that has any space whatsoever. As a result, it occupies this really weird space where it not only tends to lose to a lot of the cards that are being main decked in terms of non-engine, it also sucks ass. As a result, it's in this really weird space where it has a lot of raw concentrated power, but it's power play that is meant to insulate you against a lot of the non-engine that it loses to, which happens to be the same non-engine that better decks lose to, doesn't even necessarily draw you into the cards that enable you to rebuild or prevent your opponent from killing you. I think there are scenarios in which this deck becomes best deck, but it would require an OCG style let's hit absolutely everything. Tier 2. Joshua Schmidt, I'm sorry. I think the 4th best deck is MathMech. I'm not coping. 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 Here's the thing with Mathmech. Like Super Heavy Samurai, it has the capacity to do a 1-card combo, this time using Mathmech Circular instead of Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakaushi, and then fill up on non-engine. This can play upwards of 20 non-engine, just like Super Heavy Samurai if it desires, if it goes for a lower ceiling end board. The unfortunate truth is its end board is going to be a lot less explosive than Super Heavy Samurai, but a lot more resilient to a lot of the board breakers that would give Super Heavy Samurai trouble. It's also a lot more flexible. Builds, I don't think, have solidified yet. People haven't decided if they want to be playing Firewall Defensor and to what end. And individual setups can go radically different ways, depending on what you have opened. This deck has an incredible weakness to Droll and Lockbird, which is a terrible place to be right now, but there are hands that can play through it, and there is the capacity to extend through it if you're willing to just end on Heat Soul Conflict Pass or something like that. The issue with this at present is that I don't think people know what they want to actually do with these cards. It's clear there's a lot of power concentrated in cards like Firewall Defensor and Mathmech Circular, but to what end still is kind of up in the air. It's clear that the old board of going like Wicked plus Masquerena plus Lingaribo is just not strong enough to compete with a consistent Kashtira build or even stuff like Pearly or Super Heavy Samurai, but the alternative, like just going for a 1-card Terahertz setup, loses so badly to the kaijus that people are playing main deck that it's almost not even worth considering. That said, this still has the capacity to just go update jammer access code, kill you, so it's fine. Next up is Sprite. Boy, Sprite is in an awful position right now. Live Twin Sprite just won the Portugal National. A bad deck won a National? That's never happened before. What the fuck? Sprite's fine. Sprite's been fine for the last 8 or 9 formats. It's a decent deck. It's also got a lot of capacity to change. You know, the Melfi stuff wasn't considered standard until the 250th YCS, for instance. That said, it's got a lot going against it. Like a lot of top decks, it's got to compete with Droll and Lockbird, and now people are main decking Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, which people were playing way back when, to beat this deck in particular because of the way Gigantic Sprite detaches for effect rather than cost. It's also in a really weird position in terms of the ban list. This is probably like the 4th or 5th best deck, but because it has a longer lifespan than something like Pearly or Super Heavy Samurai, which haven't topped at all, it's in a really weird stasis where, like, it's not great, but it could still snag a hit on the ban list, like blue to 1, and then it is just, it's Jover. It's just Jover. It's just absolutely Jover. Everyone wants to kill Sprite, true. But they got drip. That's true. You do have to admit that they have drip. Let's go to tier 3. What the hell am I saying for tier 3? All right. Time to get a little contentious. I'm going to start saying stuff that makes absolutely no sense. First up, Branded. I don't like Branded's position right now. I think that it loses to a lot of the floodgates that people board in for when they're going first, like Dimensional Barrier. I think it bricks in the exact same way that it's bricked for the last 6 months. I think the new cards in Branded make your end board a lot more resilient, but I don't think they resolve Branded's number 1 problem, which is there are some hands where you just absolutely need your Branded Fusion to resolve, or you are going to die. Theoretically, there are scenarios in which New Quem can assist you with some of those setups, but I don't think the backup setups are good enough to beat the high ceiling setups of something like Kashtira. Really powerful deck full of really powerful cards that I think is just very badly positioned. Inversely, Marincess in tier 3. I think Marincess is a deck full of really bad cards that ends on a very telegraphed board that is actually very well positioned. So a couple of things going on here. Firstly, Marincess, now I'm saying it. So a couple of things going on here. Firstly, Marincess, like Mathmech, like Super Heavy Samurai, has the capacity to play an unbelievable amount of non-engine. They even have their own little weird Heat Soul where they can draw a couple of pieces before their turn starts if they so desire. The advantage that Marincess has over some of these other decks, Mathmech making Terahertz, for instance, is that its big guy that sits in the EMZ can now be protected. It looks like the kaiju that individuals are going to be playing during this format is Santa Claus, and Marincess has the capacity to get, what is the name of that card? To get June Moon into rotation, and then use June Moon to get Barrier Statue of the Torrent, forcing you to have either GAMCL for their monster in the EMZ, or absolutely eat shit to exactly Argonaut. We're not doing that? No, it's real. It's real. It's real. I mean, I put it in tier 3. It's not like I think it's going to be a big meta contender. Only Pearly would play Santa? Why would only Pearly play Santa? Santa enables your normal summon. Everyone likes that. Every kaiju does that? Okay, asshole. Summon a kaiju in defense position. Oh, you're asking why Santa Claus over GAMCL. For Zeus reasons. That only matters in Pearly? I don't believe that. That is literally the case. No, I'm saying other decks can make Zeus. Then why weren't people on Santa Claus all this time? I mean, they weren't playing kaijus, period. I guess they were playing kaijus against Kashtira. That's a pretty bad example. They were playing Lava Golem. Name 3 books. Book of Revelations, Book of Sin, Book of Shadows. Folks, The Binding of Isaac. All right, what else am I putting in tier 3? I'll put some more stuff here. Okay, you know what? Take the Marincess, take Marincess out of this. Don't put it in there, Hypnocorn. We'll put it in high potential, okay? Fuck. Labyrinth. Labyrinth's good. I'm just afraid that Labyrinth might catch some strays as Konami hits some really powerful trap cards that have kind of lived their natural lifespan, Floodgates and the like. Labyrinth actually got a lot in the most recent set. Cards like Chaos Angel are technically makeable in Labyrinth. If you go back to Dogmatica Punishment, you can start using Garginual to get Lulawilith into your rotation. You have pressure on your opponent, which you didn't before. Wannabe is crazy? I don't think that's true. There's also builds of Labyrinth that are just on like furniture and like 5 traps total that I think are so different than the way we played Labyrinth previously that they might actually be like worth a reevaluation of the archetype as it is, like in its matchup spread. That said, there's a lot of bad cards in this deck. Wrong, it's all gas. People are calling it the IKEA build. What? Wait, you're calling the furniture build IKEA? That's so funny. All right, what else are we putting in 3? Bump Lab to tier 2 Copium. I'd be willing to be wrong about Lab. And finally, Dragon Link. Listen, literally every single time any new card is released, I immediately think that Dragon Link is a top tier deck. I don't know. There's something wrong in my brain that makes me think this. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't think I can even justify it, to be honest. Oh no. There's some new synchros that work really well as part of the Dragon Link end board. What's the new one called? Bestial Despian Bestial Beast, Bestial Bastard, Dispater. There's some new synchros that are like, there's some new synchros that are fantastic parts of a Dragon Link end board. Things like Dispater, they can make Chaos Angel without blinking an eye. If decks like Mathmech are top tier, cards like Magnemite get a lot better. But a lot has to go right for Dragon Link to be in a good position. Like, all of those plays have to be game-winningly strong, and there has to be a favorable metagame for their big-ass DD Crows, in my opinion. And that's it. Let's do high potential. First up is Monadium. This deck actually took some names at the Nationals that were held this past weekend. This is a Synchro combo deck, and there's a bunch of new powerful Synchro monsters. It's missing a second wave of support that'll, I think, bring it into tiered metagame contention, but for now, it's something you definitely should have a plan for, despite the fact that I think that it's probably not good as the decks above it. Fluandereeze is a really cool deck. It's got access to Time-Rending Morganite now, which is almost a custom card specifically for this archetype. Even though it doesn't have access to a barrier statue, it can loop M-Pens and like activate the effect of Ryza 2 or 3 times a turn, which is difficult for any deck to keep up with. Its biggest issue is that a lot of people are playing Droll and Lockbird, and if this card ever sees Droll and Lockbird, it will immediately scoop. There's a bunch of new cool combos you can do with Sword Soul. Ringo Worm opens up the capacity to, like, play it as a second long one. You open, like, Emergence plus Ringo Worm, and you can go, like, Emergence for Taya, normal Taya, banish Emergence, summon a token. There's Ringo Worm, and then you just do a Chi-Shao into a 10, using the Chi-Shao as material, and then you can bring back the Ringo Worm, and you can make Shaman, and then you can reborn the Chi-Shao. It's, like, a very specific setup, but the deck is kind of hurting for a fourth name. Theoretically, this could be that. I just don't know if it raises the ceiling enough for it to actually be considered metagame viable. Trap Tricks is incredibly strong. It's got a lot of really powerful tools and the ability to rank 4 spam into their tribal monsters extremely well. This deck just has a really big problem with one card in particular, which I feel like I probably shouldn't name. I don't want to tell you all the card that it has a problem with. No, don't you say it. Don't you say it. Don't you say it in chat. That's right, Jinzo. That's the one. The other problem with this card is that, like, the most powerful end board that... The other problem with this card is the most powerful end board that it can possibly put up occasionally puts up, like, a bunch of trap holes that the top decks just don't even play into. Like, it turns out a bunch of conditional removal spells aren't as good when your opponent knows about them, and even if you end on a bunch of really powerful rank 4s, there's a ton of cards that deal with those. Everyone plays in a floodgate trap hole? What if they don't? What if they don't? Tearlament! Okay, so in a theoretical future where Kashtira gets absolutely nerfed... I will be considering this deck. You all don't understand. It gets so good if you can consistently play without having to worry about a macro. Stop spamming Copium! Where's Dark World? Where is Dark World? Akito. Rika. Sanavalon Rika, in my opinion, is in a really weird position where... I'm not going to say really weird position for the millionth time. So Navalon Rika is in a very beneficial position from my perspective. It seems like the deck that has the most capable end board that can beat like the most individual kaijus drawn in a hand and the most blowout spell traps. Just puts up like varied points of interaction with a bunch of negates cycled here and there in a capacity that a lot of decks aren't capable of dealing with. It could theoretically be the combo deck that goes over the top, but who knows? I don't know. But it competes for space with the other combo decks in the format, and I think it's probably less capable at going second than they are. So, where is Nat Runic? I really do not think that Nat Runic is remotely good. But I'm very dumb as well. Marincess. So I'm a firm believer in Marincess. I think it's in a really good position, like Super Heavy Samurai and Math Mech, where it's like a bunch of one-card combos, and then you just end up drawing like 4 or 5 pieces of non-engine. Not only like searchable stuff like Marincess Wave, but ending on like Drawn Droll is just an FTK. You have Bubble Reef in order to draw into a couple of copies of it, and then post-board you can check blowouts with Aqua Argonaut. The problem it has is the same problem decks like Pearly do, which is Kaijus, but it has the capacity to play around them in a better way, provided those decks are playing exactly Santa Claus and not something like Gamciel, because you can use June Moon to theoretically go into Barrier Statue of the Torrent, though many people in chat are telling me that that's a terrible play. And finally, Gold Pride. Gold Pride also put up some results from the most recent Nationals. What was the topping Nationals decks? And finally, Gold Pride. Gold Pride put up some results at the most recent national tournaments. I think it's good. I think it's an interesting deck. I think it interacts with opponents in ways that decks are not prepared to deal with, but I think it has a really high capacity to brick. I think that people haven't really solved what they want to do with the engine. There's a lot of raw power concentrated in it, but they don't know how to deploy it or with what to play it. And I think right now the outcome is a deck that's extremely confused and frequently just relies on pep to carry them through matchups that they otherwise would have no shot of winning. Frankenderp hype. Frankenderp hype is real. Frankenderp hype is actually real. So that's how I see this format shaking out. I'm ready to be extremely wrong, as I have been pretty much any time I've prognosticated about any format ever. Let me know what decks that you wanted to see me talk about, or what you think I've got wrong. I'll say that better. Let me know what decks you'd like to see me talk about in the future, or what you think I got wrong in this video. And I will be ignoring those comments. All right, good luck, Vlad. Good luck with this one. This is going to be a Vlad thing. All right, let's just do a rapid fire for the post-credit scene. What decks did I not mention that you want to see me say if they're good or not? Synchron, dog shit. Exosister, not... Okay, whoa, everyone just sort of posted at once. Holy fuck. Okay, let's just pick out some that actually make sense. Dinomorphia, Time Rules. Valence. Oh, yeah, let me play a deck that FTKs with Cyberstein that's not Super Heavy Samurai. Mikanko. I'm not reading those cards. Ninja. Listen, you're not sneaking this one in past me, Vlad. Exosister, a good deck, but no, it's not actually. Exosister, wow, everyone's playing Kaiju. Time to make Magnifica. There you go. Hero. Couldn't tell you. Drytron. Drytron might be good this format. Drytron could be good. Then again, it could not. Goatee. What do you want me to say about Goatee? Go teach yourself a better deck. Constellar? Don't watch Vlad's videos. Adventure Goatee has been getting tops. Who the fuck said that? Please, show me a top. Dogmatica Ritual. Now you're talking, GCD. Do you have a good math mech list for this format? Nope. How about that cool ABC AFD Therion deck? Decks right now have to play a whole bunch of non-engine, and that one can't. Also, it loses to everything. Is the G-Golem linked to a real card in MathMech? Yes. If you play Link Spider, you can still do it off Nibiru, too.
Hey guys, we're here.
Hakuna Maidata made a video about Adventure Goatee that top forward is locals. Holy shit. Not the Hakuna Maidata locals top. I'm in. I wonder if I can get this video under 10 minutes. Probably not. Alright. That went okay. Even if we don't get anything out of that, I think it's important to have tried it, have an understanding of why I don't do that shit for the future. I just bought more land in the metaverse. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Got virtual land all across the globe. Across the globe. The next wave is digital. Catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible. Cop a couple more.
With my boy Eric, who just finished third place at a double Cyberstorm Access Box tournament 4-1 games. You were playing Goatee Super Samurai. Why?
Honestly, I wanted to play Goatees, but Goatees is just not good by itself. And the Super Heavies just came out. I wanted to try them.
Okay, so this video is already going well. We are 17 seconds in. We're like, talk to me about this Goatee Super Heavy Samurai deck. And he goes, okay, well, Goatees are bad.
The combos, and I just sort through them together.
Awesome. Well, let's just get right to the list.
Yep. So for the Super Heavy engine, you have 3 Wakaushi, Benkei, the Motorbike, Soul Piercer. These are all 1-card starters. They all search each other, and it's full combo. And the mandatory 4 extender.
Pretty standard.
Yep. So it's just, you know, standard engine, nothing really too different about it. I'm missing some super heavy cards. That's why I decided to go with the hybrid instead of the full build. So I have the Kaiju. I have the Kaiju to search from Key for Genius rather than the Therion. It does give me follow-up because if the opponent sees you search a Kaiju, it's kind of awkward for them to make a board knowing that you have a Kaiju on the follow-up. And yeah, that's the super heavy stuff. Next, you have the Goatee engine.
Okay.
You have 2 Paces, 2 Shift, 2 Zap, 2 Snippios.
I'm loving these ratios.
So this is pretty standard ratios, I feel.
Oh, these are pretty standard.
The Goatee engine, they're really difficult to get started because like one imperm kills the engine.
Yep.
But once it gets rolling, the Goatee engine actually has infinite follow-up because Snippios constantly banishing the 2 Paces and Shift. It's just 3 monsters every turn, and it's a Synchro 8 and a Synchro 10 every turn. So
what's the combo?
You banish any user starter, like every so heavy use back to 2 synchro. This is like beer synchro Poland beer, and you just comes back with hard to put it.
Okay, this deck is actually
it also
based.
lets you
I just bought more land in the metaverse. All right, now what do you want to do? Let's play some Syak. Jank Bank? Oh, yeah. What did we want to do for Jank Bank? Oh, we got Gage. Hello.
What's up?
What's up, gamer?
Not much, handsome. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. Let me turn you down a little bit. You're a little loud. There we go. You streaming tonight?
I was thinking about it. Should I?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
I gotta say, we watched
tonight, bro?
we watched the
Why'd
most.
you come over?
What?
Why don't you come over tonight, bro? What are you doing tonight?
Why don't I come over?
Yeah.
Because you're
I miss you.
5 hours away from me.
Yeah, manageable. I'll be here as excuses. All right. Okay. What's up?
We watched Progression.
Good episode.
It was a heartbreaker, dude. What a
Oh,
cool fucking deck.
Man, I'm gonna talk about it. I think I kind of played it poorly too. Now I think about it. I don't want to go over the plays. It's kind of embarrassing to talk about, you know.
I was the most excited I've ever been to see a deck go off. Watching Alex open unplayable plus Raikou, and then Raikou hit like machine for salvo, light in the dark. I was like, what is it like to be him?
That's
Sometimes
like
you are
time
just
he's
him.
pulled some steez like that, bro. Didn't he like mill Summoner Monk for like an OTK one time too?
Yep.
That's a goober. Guy's a goober.
Well, regardless, that list was based.
I'm glad you enjoyed the episode. What did you think of all the hits to the list? Were they good?
Yeah, I think they're all great. I don't know why you brought Judgment back. I think that card is frustrating, but
Well, let me
not
tell you,
that
bro.
good.
One episode in, I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I did it either, bro.
Well, also you left Scientist? I mean, I'm down. I'd like to see him get crazy.
Yeah, we talked about it, and we wanted to leave Scientist like for at least to do its thing like one time, right? Like it was
Yeah,
hype when
okay,
it did
alright.
it in season 1, and we're like, fuck it, we'll let it go again in season 2.
alright.
I have an OTK with it now, actually.
Yeah, no,
So
I
if
wish
you
I Was
go-
Dead showed up in chat and he was like, I cannot fucking believe he pulled that many Xyz. I didn't know. He could have OTK'd. He could have done 7K.
Dude, it was crazy. It was unbelievable the luck. I was like, everyone's gonna think I'm a big cheater, bro. It's Tengu Gate.
Are you
2, bro.
Tengu on us? Are you Tenguing on us?
No, I did not cheat, bro. But
we
wow,
slurping
they
the
were
Tengu?
ridiculous pulls. They were nice, man.
Well, Alex came on and he gloated. He was like, haha, I'm epic. Dekoichi beatdown.
He's such a goober, bro.
Hmm.
I don't know how anybody could be Team Simo, bro. That seems so cringe.
Well, everyone was posting the copy pasta in chat that was like, is Simo's deck terrible? Yes. Am I bored out of my mind? Yes. But to spread positivity, this week I'm Timo 2-0 Alex. There it is, yeah. Okay, in Alex's defense, he doesn't have I Wish I Was Dead to build all decks for him. Is this an absolute snoozer, chaos, bird, dum-dum, pee-pee, poo-poo deck? Yeah, obviously. But Alex has 15 series, and he clearly can't be bothered. So for today only, I'm spreading Alex positivity, chaos 2-0.
I love that.
Man, I can't believe we got to get up every day and we got to load in and face him, to face the guy.
I know, right? He's the guy, bro. Like, man, we clock into work, literally get shit on by our boss every day.
Well,
and then we
time
clock
for
out,
another
bro.
4 hours of
Like-
getting my ass beat.
Exactly, bro. And there he goes. He's looking at you, and he goes, "This hand's very interesting."
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
you watch
5
it
in a
back,
row.
and it's
the
like-
greatest Yu-Gi-Oh hand you've ever seen in your life. Like no
Exactly.
contest.
Exactly. I don't really know what I'm going to do about this one.
Oh man.
Ah.
What are you up to the rest of your stream, dude? You gonna play some Binding of Isaac or anything?
Yeah, probably at the end. I'm going to play some Syak right now.
Ooh, exciting! You getting ready for Philly?
Yeah, I just wish I knew what the fucking list was.
Hey, don't we all, man? I think I'm gonna cook up something Gold Pride related and just play it regardless. Yo, I was slid Peeps' interesting Gold Pride list, and it's kind of spicy, bro.
We tested that. If Kashtira is playable in any capacity, that deck has a 0% win rate.
I was slid Peeps' deck list. It was kind of spicy, besides for the Kashtira matchup. Let me.
I would not. I'll tell you this. I would not recommend that.
Okay.
I do like.
Well, back to the drawing board.
This weekend, one of them topped, and they were playing. You ever heard of a Dr. Frankenderp?
I have. Wait, why? Who's playing Frankenderp?
The Gold Pride pilot.
Stop! I gotta look this up now. Hold on.
All right. Okay. So here, it's a level 3 psychic. If it's normal or special summoned, pay 500. All right, already good. Look at the top card of your deck. Either put it on the bottom of your deck or reveal it and add it to your hand, then skip your next draw phase.
And I'm guessing we're just playing this instead of like all the punk cards to reduce our life and get a free card.
Yeah.
Why? What do you think about that? I feel like it's like criminal to play the punk cards, right? Like they are that good, man.
The thing about the punk cards that I just like have a big problem with, and you know, obviously it seems like they're much better because they can also make Chariot carry now, is like there's a lot of hands where you're like, damn, am I really about to go to 5,000 for like search Ghost Ogre? Like there's a lot of hands where they just don't really do that much.
That's true. I feel like it's all. I mean, like that's basically just what Zayaman. If you open Zayaman, that's like your minimum. Yeah. I feel like, but if you open any Golden Pride card along with that, I think it completely changes the landscape of your turn.
For sure.
I don't know, man. I just feel like it's like criminal not to play like the best emergency teleport card you can possibly
of all
play.
Time. Yeah.
Of
well, that's
all time,
Frankenderp. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what you're saying. You got it.
I don't know. I feel like there's something else you can put with that archetype that does it, but I don't know what it is.
Summon Tour Guide. Summon carry from the deck. Oh, I figured it out. All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Rebecca says, I think you just play less punk cards, by the way. The list that you showed me, Rebecca, was playing 6 total punks. How many less can you play? 5?
What even 6 are you playing? Are you just playing 3 Zayaman, 3 Foxy Tune?
3 Zayaman, a Foxy Tune, a Deer Note. You play certainly a Sharakusai, right?
I mean, you got to. That's
the whole combo.
What makes the board anything. So I mean,
Chat says Carp bad. God, chat is just so fucking smart. They're geniuses.
Joseph, I really want tier limit to be playable, bro. But you just can't do it with Kashtira. I really want tier limit to be playable.
That's the thing is like they have to hit Kashtira because it is just better than Pearly and Super Heavy Samurai, right?
Yeah.
But if they do that, like if they remove Kashtira from the format, I mean, I'm looking at the tiers again.
I'm so into it, bro. And with the Synchron stuff coming out, stop.
The week after tier limit was banned, I went to my local and played against a tier player, and she just like literally just did full combo on me again. And I was like, see, so it can happen. It can still do it. I just need to make sure that it does it every game.
Nah, I really hope Kashtira gets the boot and then everything gets interesting for this event.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I almost think that they keep Kashtira around because they're like, nah, in terms of a best deck, this is like a one that makes sense. Revolution,
what do you think?
Synchron changes everything. Trust, I will not.
Ban Diablosis isn't enough, right? Like they got to do more than that.
No, if you ban Diablosis, the best deck is
still the best deck.
Is Kashtira. It would have to be like, I think what they're gonna do is like Unicorn to 1, Fenrir to 1.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I can see it.
Shangri-La to 1 would be funny, but not really do much. It would stop the 9 lock.
If Diablosis isn't around, I don't give a shit about that card. That's fine.
You know what would be really... Oh, a guy at my local said ban Fenrir. It's an ulti dog. They're not going to do that. Birth to Zero. Birth to Zero is funny. I don't think it's the difference maker. I don't know. The problem is that, like, every one of its cards does everything, and there's, like, 4 total cards, so you can't really ban one.
Yeah. Ban Ogre. Get rid of Ogre.
Ooh, I'm in. What if you ban Scare Cash?
Ooh, I
Or,
like that
fuck,
one, bro.
Fuck Scareclaw players too.
Yeah, I like that. I like the way you're thinking.
Wait, what if they're like, we don't want Tier Limit to ever be playable again, ban Tier Cash? That could be it.
That would just be crazy talk.
I don't think anyone even plays that card.
Yeah, that would be insane. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Ban King of the Swamp.
That's pretty good. Okay, you play Master Duel, right?
I do, yes.
Let's talk about Master Duel real quick. Why the fuck did they limit King of the Swamp?
Dude, I wish I could put into words the way I feel about that. I have no idea.
I feel
what
like
they're doing.
I feel like it betrays a very important piece of information that we now get to know about the people who make the ban list, which is they're not very good.
Oh yeah, bro.
Like they're just not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. Like
I
you have to be not very good to think that King of the Swamp matters.
Yeah. What did I do, man? I stumbled upon something on the Yu-Gi-Oh website, and it was like, it shows like the most frequently used cards. Oh, it was on Master Duel Meta, but it's the most frequently used cards in the game, right?
Yeah.
And it goes over like based on it. And I think like Called by the Grade or like Maxi was number 1 or something like that. Go figure. But you think looking at that kind of like statistics that's around there, you would see some cards that are up there like Fallen to Albaz is near like the top and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I don't think Albaz needs to get hit, but you don't take consideration even like those kind of like data that you have. Like, I just don't know. Where are they at King of the Swamp? I want to know.
I'm going to see if I can find King of the Swamp. Like, he's limited now, so he still should be seeing play, but he's actually not on the top 50. He's like below Entis. He's below all the flu cards. Yeah, here he is. King of the Swamp is currently seeing as much play as Exo Sister Asophiel.
Fascinating. Which is
you know what I think it is?
mandatory in all Exo Sister decks?
You know what I think it is?
know.
This feels so mean to say, but because of the way the tier format shook out, you couldn't just net deck lists from the TCG and the OCG. You had to net deck lists from people who were specifically building for Master Duel. And immediately upon release of the tier limits, the first one that went up was the Decade one with King of the Swamp in it. I think a lot of people did that, and then they just never tried again. Because the deck's good enough that you're probably still winning anyway with like a misbuilt deck. And so, like, maybe Konami was like, oh shit, what do we hit from tier limit? They typed in tier limit Master Duel, clicked the first video that came up, and they were like, okay, which one of these cards is inconsequential? That one.
I think we talked about it before, Joseph, but I gotta ask, bro, what's the real percentage of like Master Duelists you think exclusively getting their information from Decade?
I think it's
sources?
way higher than we think it is.
You
like,
think so? I think it's got to be like maybe like realistically 15% of people or something like that.
Well, that's still huge. That's still a lot.
But it's like, is it 15% of the people that matter though? Or are these like the rookie bronze?
Even if you're not getting your opinions directly from Decade, like if you're getting them from Master Duel Meta, you know, they show off on the front page like the most recent Decade tournament, right? You click that.
Yeah.
Oh, here's viewers who have self-selected into the guy who says play King of the Swamp. They're going to be playing King of the Swamp. You look at that, pumped on the first page. You're like, oh, King of the Swamp must be good. You know? I think there's a lot of people who like don't really get their information from anywhere, but they're like, oh, I can net deck this list.
To be fair, are like so compared to the MCS lists, by the way, you get clown ass tournament.
Yeah, literal Mickey Mouse dog shit.
Compared to like your MCS list and I guess the monthlies from Decade, is it a significant skill difference? You can, I bet, like, okay, on the game board you can tell, right? But like looking at the lists, is it like, wow, night and day? Like, who is playing in these Decade tournaments? Who are these little Timothy's, huh? I have not looked at his tournament results in a long time, so I don't know.
I don't want to be like mean, but yeah, the quality of player in the Master Circuit series is really good. Not to toot my own horn or whatever, but like for the past like 6 weeks, we've had like multiple YCS champions playing and streaming their runs every single time. We had this most recent time, we had a top 10 DC Cup competitor make it real far. Yeah, no, that I think it's a combination of like there is a lower barrier to. I don't think it's like, oh, Decade viewers are bad or like Decade is worse at Yu-Gi-Oh than I am, right?
Okay,
I
think it's able to play in his tournament subscribers. They're only his subscribers, right?
Well, yeah, but I think the difference is just there is a lower barrier to entry to playing in those tournaments, right? It's
sure, yeah,
right, and like it will necessarily attract a more casual audience because of that lower barrier to entry. So that's just the way it is.
Okay, that's interesting. So, what do you think if like a group of like 3-4 people come in and they're just starting to wreck these weekly DK tournaments? Do you think people would actually start trying, or like, do you think it's because it's like designated the way you're kind of looking at it as like this casual tournament? That's the only reason that all these people are bringing these casual decks or playing at a casual level.
No, I don't.
How many people participate in them too? Actually, what's like the number of people
most recent one there were 90 people in it.
Oh, okay. I'm putting too much weight on it. That's not that much.
Yeah, I just think there's no real reason to do it, right? Like,
sure.
I think these are meant to be like a reward to his community, not necessarily like a barometer by which you can determine what the meta looks like. And I think like a good example of that is for the past at least 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, he's just banned the Ishizu cards. He's like, whatever.
Yeah,
no.
I did see that. Yeah.
Which I think is a cool concept, but it sucks. I really with the exactly the Master Circuit series and the Challenger Cups, which occasionally are weird. It really does feel like I don't know which of these tournaments people can take seriously. And it sucks because like I don't know. The Master Circuit series to some degree was supposed to be like a proof of concept that like there can be a serious like tournament infrastructure surrounding Master Duel. But like after having run it, I don't know how true that is.
I mean, I was watching some of the gameplay is questionable too, but like the thing is like I still think there's room for the competitive spirit and stuff like that. The one thing I didn't even know, the invitational for Europe, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently your side deck is just your whole collection.
Yeah,
what?
So
come on, man! Like at least like you have to have 15 cards, dude. You can't just dig into the whole 20,000 cards that exist in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Konami's given your deck. Players in the Challenger Cups a lot of freedom as to what they can and can't do. Like, but at big official Konami events, it is your entire collection is your side. So in formats that aren't like Tier 0 like this one, you would see people play like going first, like fucking like Adamancipator or Drytron like 45 million negates, and then going second you just board into like Lava Golem Numeron FTK. It was just like devastating. It was so fucking unfun.
Yeah, that's miserable. I don't get that, man. So, but that's just the Konami thing, right? That it's like
it's a Konami thing, yeah.
Fix the game. What? It's that easy, bro. It's so dumb.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
And not to belabor the point, we just did get an update that I think does have a lot of quality of life improvements that will make the game like more competitive and a more effective vehicle for competitive play. But like, it is just missing so much, and it feels like stuff that would be as easy as just like flipping a switch.
Yeah. What stuff in particular are you talking about?
Well, a tournament mode would be nice. An increase in how big rooms can be. A side deck infrastructure, period. You know,
I don't think that's what's holding it back, though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's all. I don't know, man. Like, if tomorrow I didn't get a workable, if tournament mode got deleted tomorrow, I don't think it would change anything, bro. I still think.
You mean got
we'd be in
released
the
tomorrow?
exact same spot? You know what?
You mean it got released tomorrow?
No, I mean, even if it's just like the entire concept got deleted, like they're just like, nah, we're not doing tournament mode. Forget about it. I still think we'd be in the exact same spot we are now, and that's just getting people to take the format seriously. And
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I don't
sure.
know.
I think it's in a good spot right now, bro. I'm enjoying the tier mirror still. I'll keep saying it.
I am still enjoying
I'm a
the tier
fan.
mirror, but I'm not going to pretend that like it's definitely not turning off people.
Oh no, it is. It's definitely like might have gone on too long now. But I actually think like even with the new set though, like the Notorious stuff. Don't we
is
get
it
the
in there?
Bestial cards? Yeah, I saw there's the Notorious Sport. There's Bestial cards, I think too, right?
Is there?
I think so. Isn't it? Am I lying, bro? Somebody can tell me in chat.
Chet says not
Nice.
no Bestials yet.
Wait, then why are we getting the Bestial Lubellion? That was for sure leaked.
There's a Lubellian animation. We'll get him next month.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Whatever.
I don't know, whatever, bro. I don't know, man. Game's good right now, but I don't know, dude. For what it's worth, man, I've been trying to slide into the MCSs, but like I'm busy again this weekend too. But
Yeah.
it's that's like what I've realized is once I hit Diamond 1 on ladder or soon to be Master on ladder, dude, there's nothing else to do. I'm beating up the Crush Cards Tournament Tuesday to feel alive. Like so having like some sort of like tournament structure like that to at least bring people that want to experiment with the game competitively further, I think there's value in that.
Yeah.
Do you miss the Chalice Slimes?
Oh, I miss the Chalice Slime immensely.
No, yeah.
I this
feel
weekend,
like you
like this Saturday when we were doing the MCS, I was just like, I think I could be fucking casting Pearly. How fucking cool would that be? I think for me, a lot of the things that I like from tournaments isn't just like watching people play well. It's watching people like innovate with like new cards and shit. And it's just really frustrating because I feel like that almost doesn't exist in Master Duel. Sure, people do like sometimes, like the way staggered releases work. That Shizu fairy deck was really cool. But like mostly it's just been like, all right, what were we playing 6 months ago? Like we can infer that will probably be pretty good.
I don't know, man. I think it's just maybe there's too much content getting released or something like that. Because you got to think, dude, how long ago was it now that we got the set with Rika, the Punk Deer Note, and all these cards in it too, bro? And everyone lost their minds. They're like, oh my God, this entire format changes with just this release. And then it was like a couple months later, we got another big one like that with tier limit, and everyone's like, oh my God, this changes the game again. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it
I
changes.
feel like
it changes the game, but to a bunch of decks that were solved in the TCG 6 months ago.
I've come to like it though, because there's some decks that I didn't get to try in the TCG, but now that they've like been ported to Master Duel, it's so easy and just snappy to like craft it up and play it, you know, and it feels good to play. So I've been like having fun going back and playing decks that I didn't get to play before in TCG. Sure. So like I get like if you've played everything under the sun, it's like, oh, I'm just experiencing the same format like 5 months ago. But I don't know, man. It's even different, just like the cards fundamentally too.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, the tier mirrors in particular, like tier limit, it feels so much more snappy to play on like a digital format. Like I realized like, well, trying to resolve like what did I hit? I hit a Chainlink 18 the other day, Joseph. Do you know how many Chainlink 18s you've hit in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Probably 0.
Yeah, like I hit a Chainlink 18, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think I'm terrible at the game, but I got fucking lost after Chainlink 12. I was like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Stuff's getting put back, but just trying to figure out like if I'm trying to resolve a Medora on Chainlink 16, I don't know what's gotten targeted before that. I have to take like 4 minutes to address the game state on the tabletop here. But in a digital format, somehow I'm able to complete this entire match with a 300-second test timer. And it feels snappy. Sometimes it's frustrating to lose to the timer, but I feel like I'm constantly interactive in it and I'm involved in it, bro.
Yeah.
I feel it feels good to play. Like it feels good to win. It feels really like functional. That's one in particular that I just feel like maybe I see on a different level because of it being ported on digital.
Yeah. No, I think that there are a lot of advantages to it being digital. I think for me it's just the one really big downside of being like, yeah, we've all kind of run this format already.
I think the first ban list they gave us for this was a joke on it. Like
the first ban list
the instant
was
fusion
so
and
good.
the King of the Swamp, like such a joke. Man, I don't get it, bro. Like I enjoy it because I like it, because I like this format, but I understand where it frustrates a lot of other people.
Yeah.
When do we get an instant fusion ban in the TCG?
That's a good question. It's actually legal in OCG too, right?
Is it?
I think this is the only place it's banned. Like, isn't that fucked
You're
up?
just wilding.
Yeah.
How is it? How did Master make the right decision there?
I don't know. I could not tell you. I don't like it.
All right, buddy. I want to make myself some dinner, I think.
Yeah,
Are you going to go play some Isaac?
I'm going to play a little Syac, and then I'm going to play Isaac.
All right, boyo. I will talk to you later then, okay?
Peace.
All right, see you, handsome.
What a nice young man. I'm going to pee real quick. I lied about playing Syac. We'll do that shit Wednesday. Let's do Jank Bank, and then we'll do something else. Are alerts back on? No. Whoops. My bad. No thread tonight? I will do the thread tonight. I will post it tonight, but probably after stream. I'll do it tomorrow morning. What are we doing for Jank Bank? It's got to be... Oh, I know what it is. KK. Thank you, Dyer. Everyone say, thank you, Dyer. Thank you, Dyer. Ugh. Everyone say, fuck you, Dyer, you stinking ass poo-poo head. The one time I want to work all night, he gives me a break. You got to tell me in advance that you have a disease.
We got Agito.
Agito! Thank you for the sub, Forgotten 1003. I've been really bad about subs tonight. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do a Twitter thread on that, Forgotten 103, because I might be doing something else. Okay. Jank Bank. Oh, you picked my prompt. I wasn't useless. Yeah, the thing that I love to do with Rebecca is we'll hop in a call, and I'll be like, all right, let's just brainstorm some ideas for the short. And she'll come up with some, and I'll go, okay, yeah. And then the short will get uploaded, and it's nothing that she said. It's just none of the ideas. I will end a call and be like, I will be using your idea. And then the short will go up, and it is nothing what she said. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'm just evil. That's fucked up. I don't mean to do it, but I'll be like writing out the short that we agreed on, and then like, do you know how in Evangelion, when what's the angel that gets into Asuka's mind? What's the name of that one?
Bro, what do you think the Amazon
RAL?
sounds like?
Yeah.
Probably
So
something
like Sometimes I'm just sitting in my house and then there's a blaze of light through my window and you hear, oh, da, 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 and it's like, you need to make the video about super heavy samurai. Suplup, thank you for the 5. Please read a Makanko card. I'm not coping. They're good, I promise. For $5, you bet your little ass I'll read a Makanko card. There's nothing to read on this. All right, thank you for the 5. What's the new one? Furry. This card is not named Furry. Card is not equipped with an equipped card. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Control the equipped card. You put target Makonkos. You control the card effects. You can add a Makanko trap from your deck. I mean, this card's good, but at the end of the day, you have to play it in Makanko. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. Jank bank, jank bank. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Does the angel also tell you to make it over a page long? All right, here's the thing. I am pretty bad when I give Dyer footage about giving her over a minute of footage, right? Of course, you can only do 1 minute on YouTube Shorts, but to prove that I was being an asshole and giving her too much text, she took the super heavy short and wrote it as if it was like something you would write in an English class, and it is actually over a page. And she was like, you really think this is going to fit in a 1 minute short? But it's time to reveal to you, Dyer. I do. You've double spaced the header here. It otherwise would fit on 1 page. Also, this is way too big. Super heavy short here. And finally, I will reveal to you my most important thing I will reveal ever. When dictating, each page is a minute. I allocate 1 minute for every page when dictating. Usually I have like line breaks in here, right? And paragraph breaks. Where's the indent? No indent. All right. You all are stun locking me. Jank bank, jank bank. As we all know, the TCG is the most talented, innovative, and winningest Yu-Gi-Oh region. With one exception. That's why we get all the best cards. That's why we get all the best archetypes. For this, like Warrock. Was Warrock TCG? What was a TCG archetype that sucked ass recently? Warrock. Looks good.
We got Agito.
Agito. Crocs Enjoyer, thank you for the 17. All right. So let me get these by tomorrow morning, because that's when I'm going to play these. TCG Formatter Master Duel. Let's use some critical thinking here. I'm asking for TCG exclusive decks. Goatee is on the cover. I'm filming tomorrow. Yeah, Master Duel. Goatee comes out tomorrow. It comes out in 2 days. Send in my Duel Link spiral list. Yes. I'm so bad at typing. All right, we've been live for 4 hours, and you know what that means. Ding 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 ding. Isaac. Why is she bark in that clip? Isaac. I love barking. You are... We got to get you a hobby or something. You are so into puppy shit.
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness calls out?
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 10. How much to bribe you to play Pokemon Emerald Rogue instead of Isaac? I don't think there is an amount. I like playing Isaac. I could do a Wednesday, maybe. Alright, where were we? Apollyon? Apollyon. We have still not done Beast. Let's go Beast mode here. Who's ready to go Beast mode? Let me turn the chat on as well, because for some reason the chat isn't working. God, I hate this machine. Alright, ready? Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. More like Mr. Beast! Boodly-lee-lee. What are we thinking about lead pencil, chat? Yes, no? That's a big yes from me. Love lead pencil. He is a bleeder. Item? No. Folks, we love lead pencil. We love it. Now, the thing about the Beast route is that it is a very forgiving route. So we can basically play like a monkey as long as we stay alive. However, we are going to have to get strong by Dark Depths too. So let's just do that, you know. Just don't blow it. See, you know, that's what I'm saying. You know what? Let me actually... Ooh, -1 heart to do... Well, yeah, we had to go check. Okay. Placebo's interesting, but I don't think is something I would be interested in. I would buy Placebo just to get another Locus, I think. Ugh, this is unfortunate. Yeah, thanks for the keys. I need a bomb. Ooh, thanks for the money. Now I might buy Placebo. Uh-oh. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't, please don't die. Bomb? Heart? There's a bomb. Run Dedge. Did we just start? We did. You are caught up. Really don't like Bob's bladder. Okay. Oh, fuck. Placebo doesn't work yet. Okay, well, when we find another active. Is this a real character or is it a mod? It's a real character. So, if you're unfamiliar with Repentance, small Repentance spoilers. What is a spoiler in the context of Isaac? Each individual character in Repentance has an alternate form that the community calls, like, tainted, and I think that they have just adopted because they pretty much stole all of Repentance from the community anyway, so why not? The sun. Wow, that's a great one. We just have to not die in this room. And we'll do that by popping the sun card. Anyway, each character has an alternate version with some slight differences. And these range from, like, the character is, like, more powerful or, like, uses items in a different way to the character is completely different. And you get them by going the Beast route and then opening a door that's only accessible via a red key or a cracked key. They stole most of this from Anti-Birth. Whoa, they compensated the devs, but yes, it's mostly just they put Anti-Birth into writing and they changed the witness to Mother. Tainted Cain is horrible? You know, he didn't used to be horrible. In fact, he's the reason I have all of the tainted characters, because I would just go in greed mode and I would, you know, clicker my way to a victory. Now he sucks. We got a tinted rock and everything, we just don't have a bomb. Well, this sucks. Wait, why do we know where the secret room is? Did we bomb our way into the secret room? No. Sun card? Fuck. So we know all this shit for all these really cool... Let's go alt path because we're Apollyon. Give me a bomb. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like my favorite vine. Oh my god, the vine. Sorry, I'm eating food. Don't rub it in. Okay, we'll come back. I am food. Do you all remember when... Was it Machine Gun Kelly who said, I am weed? That was so cool. Revy, you're such a hungry-pilled snack cell. You're in your Nosh era for real. True. MGK has been on a posting rampage recently at Rules. I saw that he made like a call-out post to... Who was it? It's Jack Harlow. It's like, how are you beefing with this guy? He's like a child. Oh, that's a pretty good one for Placebo. I'm not going to lie. That is a pretty good one for Placebo. I feel like having beef with Jack Harlow would be like having beef with Spider-Man. There's a website you can put in your seed and it'll give you the recipes. Holy shit. You all are out here making recipes with seed. That's actually really helpful. I didn't know that that was something you could even calculate. Wow, this floor was boring as shit. Uh-oh. Don't want to see this guy. Guy's a little too hard for me and I don't have any bombs. And there goes my devil chance. And we are going to die right now. God. I'm really going to die. I'm not strong enough for this motherfucker. Blech. That's okay. Nope. We got to play Garten of Banban. Yeah, it's a little more my style. Dedge. Try to abyss more items, Joseph. We saw one item. Well, this isn't bad. Reset Randy. I'm trying to be entertaining here, chat. You all want to see me struggle with a quality one item for 15 minutes? Please don't answer that. What's this character's ability? This character starts with an item called Abyss. Abyss has the possibility... Oh my god, unless you get fucking donked by that guy. Abyss has the ability to take any item in front of you and just eat it. And once you eat it, you generate another one of these little red locusts who goes and attacks for you. I will simply take a damage. I want the money. I'm the money man. Oh, I love Proptosis. This is sick, also. We have, like, big tiers really close, and then for far, we have the little red guy. Bada bing. Oh, man. What the fuck is this room? Give me some bombos. Are you fucking with me right now? What's your least favorite tainted character outside of Kane? There's a lot. Oh. There's a lot of characters I like less than Kane. J and E, for sure. Fuck off. Now we have an issue. I wanted to abyss this. Does this abyss my red guys? It does. Okay. Interesting start. I guess we don't have any red health now. That kind of sucks. We are in a pretty good position, however. Agito Isaac. Thanks, Bobo Invalid. It used to be better. Yeah, it did. That's still pretty good. Ooh. Can we not? Come here. What does this do? What does the champ of this do? Nothing. Oh, fuck off. I kind of need red health, chat. I'm like really bad at Isaac. Ooh, whoa! He shoots a psychic shot? We know, that's why we like watching. Oh, this is an XL floor? Ooh. I didn't know that. Okay, well, thankfully, we're guaranteed to get a devil room. Come here. Didn't even realize there was an XL floor. Come here. Come here, you little fucker. That's really good. I wonder if I just take supper. We'll come back. Agito! Schneeze Firmo, thank you for the sub. Are we ever getting Wife Warfare? Yeah. We just, like... We're all really busy. Basically, is the short of it. We are planning on getting it. Oh. Can you please bomb yourself? You should bomb yourself now. Okay. I think it's probably actually worth going Devils. Let's try it out. Nope. Well, all of these are ass.
We got a Guido.
Guido. Trying to get Abyss charge here. We're gonna probably Abyss the latch key. Oh my god. Come on. Hey. Need a key for the second item room, though. We will simply get it right here. God, I am getting my ass beat. Tell you what I'm not beating is the allegations. Ooh, okay. This is a really interesting room.
Experimental.
Luck up, speed down. Fantastic. Oh, I will definitely take that, actually. It's not that good? I mean, I think it's good. We haven't seen the shop yet. Full health? Incredible. Ooh, okay. Interesting stuff going on in this room, actually. Here, yeah. I'll take Pink Eye for sure. Pink Eye's great. Oh, did not mean to do that. Sure. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Sure. Yo, it stayed open. Do you think we take Sack Dagger in that case? Let's. Now I really want this so I don't die. Fine. Okay. Oh, that was stupid. Sack Dagger, best orbital. Am I invincible while I have this on? I am not. I am not. How did I get in here? What the fuck? Great start to this floor. Thank you. Oh my god, wait, that's Stinger Flynn. Is that Stinger Flynn? Oh my god, we're playing as Stinger Flynn. Guys, this is the new champ. It's called Stinger Flynn. Jumbo Josh versus Nightmare Bun Bun. He's going... Fucking Christ. He's going crazy out here. Oh! Come here. Will you be uploading more Isaac to the clip channel? They don't perform very well, but probably. You know, we want to get people used to seeing content that sucks ass. You know, it prepares them for the real experience of watching the stream. I really don't think this is the run. I'm sorry. This is not looking good. Okay, so what were you all telling me with Abyss? Is I can take one of them and Abyss the other? How is that true? Is that true? I can Abyss one of them and take the other? Pick up one, then Abyss. Okay. Well, if I pick up one and then Abyss, it's going to Abyss the one that I just picked up, right? No. Alright, well, I want Luckfoot, so... Okay, it did not give me Luckfoot. Thanks, chat. I can always count on you. You missed it. Did I? You know what? Let's get really greedy. For no reason. You abyssed late. Oh, wow. The greed has paid off. Guppy Dream Alive. Give me the Holy Mantle, please. Free Mantle. Don't mind if I do. Oh god, it's already gone. Ooh, you know what we can do, which is very funny. See what's in here. I do kind of want some of this stuff, but we'll come back for it. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. And now we have to not get killed here. Not this guy. Not you again. Oh, I get it. We got a funny guy here, don't we? We're funnier than you, that's for sure. Okay, there we go. Here's all the leeches from the leech stream. You. You. Can you please stop? What is wrong with you? Please stop doing that move. Thank you. Much better. Now that I have flying. Fuck off. God, this guy's got a billion health. We just hit him with the sword. Thank you. Do not need blister. They fly now. Yeah, they fly now. Bitch. Just like really mad. All right, let's just get really lucky. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 6. He should pay out. Oh! Wowie zowie! That's pretty good. I hate this fucking guy. Unfortunately, I'm skipping the wrong half of this boss here. Oh, come on! That was absurd. Okay, this is to earn. I can't believe I died there. I'm so mad. It's literally the same run. They were like, they were upset. They were like, you didn't deserve that, buddy. We're just making flies out here. BFFs in the first room, please. Ah. Who is still living? There's guys over here, too. What the fuck is his room? This is the craziest room of all time. 1 second. Where is everything? He did not dodge the Colostomia attack. I did not dodge the allegations is what happened. Okay, I guess that just didn't hit me for some unknown reason. I don't want any of this. Except, yeah, I don't want any of this. Uh-oh, we're gonna die here. We are going to die. What is going on tonight? What is legitimately what is going on? That's what I wanted is Butterbean. The tower. The world. The world. Now we're talking. How's our streak going? We're +9. The game has now handed me a free win. Can I still throw? Let us find out tonight. Should have abyssed. You're right. I'm trying my hardest in this room. Oh, boo. Literal last second. Okay. These are weird rooms we're getting. Petrified. 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 Okay, we shouldn't have done that. It's a waste of time. Ooh. I'm interested. Yeah, this is looking good. Okay, it's looking less good. Can you stop? Thank you. This is free. Oh, I should have abyssed that. No, I wanted the soul heart for reasons. Can we get a key, please?
We got a Guido.
A Guido. Up. A key. No keys. Hey, we got a key. All right, are we going to the downpour? Yes. Yeah, of course. It worked well last time. Exactly. See, chat, we're on the same page. Dross XL? Let's go. I was like, I didn't know that you could get Dross this early. Can you please die? God, what the fuck? Is this a mini boss? There we go. Ooh. Yeah. For sure. Oh! That's an abyss for sure, right? Yeah, I'm thinking this is the run. Hey, chat. Don't forget who you're dealing with here. I could do it. Damn. Just a little... Oh my god. I didn't know they did 2. Up! Oh my god, I'm getting owned now. I'll get you in a sec. I gotta get these guys first. This is Lost have Holy Mantle? It does. Totally Arc, thank you for the 5. As a person who never played the TCG, I watch you for yourself, not the Yu-Gi-Oh content. I appreciate the side content. I hope you branch out and do more. I do too. Lil Loki or what's in the mystery box? Nope. Nope, we need another key. I take pills. Shot speed up, range down. That's okay, I'll take that. Oh, wow, what the fuck? This is an XL floor? Can we get a key, please? Uh-oh. We'll just have to get a key on the reverse. I hate your Yu-Gi-Oh content. I hope we get Variety famous so I get more work. What would you even do? All of your work currently is related to the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. No key in here for some fucking reason. Contact streamers. You could do that now. Hey, Northern Lion. I hear you play Yu-Gi-Oh. Hey, what do you get in the other... What do you get in the other one of these? Hold up. Are we really not going to get a fucking... Are you kidding me? What's going on? What do you get in the extra item room? That was close. Oh! So we abyss this, right? Take it. And then what's in here? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Collab with iDubbbz for Yugi Tuber Clash? Yeah, for sure. Key. Key. Key! Oh, but I really want more options. We'll come back. Okay. But more options could be anything. It could even be a key. This is a good first one to get. Really hard to take 2 damage to this guy, but I'm going to try. We take Blood Clot. Just walk up to him and hit him real hard. Apparently that was not hard enough. Oh, and there goes the mantle. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Whew. Okay. Folks, we love caffeine pill. Well, as much as I want more options, we have to go buy that key, I think. Unless this is bombs or key.
Lemon party.
It was lemon party. Please be a 5. Nope. Thanks. What do you mean taking that without mantle was insane? Taking what without mantle? The pill? Oh, in case it was bad trip. Yeah, that could have just randomly killed me for no reason. That would have been very funny. I mean, that would have been a YouTube moment. I could have stopped for the night, I think. Well, I don't want the scissors, I'll say that. Yeah, let's try it out. Nope. Okay, we're getting a good collection of these guys going. And I gotta say, even though this floor kind of sucked major balls, the reverse floor was really good. I was like, do I take the white fireplace and do the mantle again? Like, I could. I know these guys probably won't hit me twice. They might hit me once. Or maybe we're epic. Toothpicks. Actually, a big fan of toothpicks. That is such a weird move. I feel like that move just has the potential to kill me at any time, and you just gotta get lucky. Okay. Box. Now that might be worth abyssing. That was our first devil room, right? Let's take angels. Box is crazy. Whoa. I feel like Demon's Tail is really good. Yeah, I mean, that's good. This was nice. What was that? Curse of the Maze? Oh, I love flooded caves. It's my favorite floor. Whoop. We really got a nice little cluster of locusts. This is a really early batch of locusts we've got going on. I see why people wanted me to go to the alt path. Just getting the extra couple locusts off the mirror world is really crazy. Wow, Blue Eyes sure looks weird. I do love that every time we play a game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh, someone shows up to make exactly that joke. Hey, Master Duel looks different now. Hold up. Is this Edo Pro? Yes. Wow. New Duel Links update goes crazy. Badass. Every streamer gets this? Well, not variety streamers. No, you know what? I say that, but Pokey did get a lot of, this isn't League of Legends. More like Edmund format. That's what I'm saying. I love Edmund McMillan. He's just like, he's the type of guy we don't get anymore. They're all gone. Holy shit. We love casting spells. Ow! Hensky, thank you for the 10 gifties. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. As simple as that. Dodge is a follower emote. Even the plebes can use it. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't want to do that here, but I really don't want to lose my angel chance. Okay, so I would appreciate if we could get some soul hearts. Looks like we can't. That's good. That's money. Cookbook. I don't need cookbook. Okay. That was good. Well, now we can get the money, I think. Oh, cool. It doesn't work the way I want. Pokego's nice. I was really hoping for a soul heart in here, though. We'll take a key as well. We'll simply not get hit on the boss, is the plan. Oh, good, it's Peep. Love Peep, folks. Peep is love. Peep is life. I love this Peep layout as well. It's like really annoying. He's no bloat, though. I'll tell you that. He is no bloat. He is not a bloat. All right, 67. Ooh, more like 100. We do have a bomb, even. Wow. This is unfortunate. I wish I had a few more keys. Oh, that was stupid. That's okay. Oh, come on. I've said this about 100 times on stream, but I do not know the difference between his two attack orders. Okay, it looks like when he crosses his wings, it's going to be in an X. Ooh, okay. Now what do we do? Do we do it? There's no way, right? Yeah, let's get it twisted. Okay. Okay, counterfeit penny is way better than anything else. Oh, we can actually bomb our way into the challenge room. That's crazy. The spoon. Oh, I'm at max speed. Fuck! I should have waited on an abyss charge. Shit, it didn't work. Ooh, that's a good one. Good drop. Damn it. Just a big guy with a lot of health. What do we got? We're getting strong. Wish we were getting a little stronger. You're doing a lot of damage. Thank you. I'm trying. We need some more keys very badly. Wait, who's still living? You. Key? Just money. Oh, we got a gaper. We're looking for a Viz. We're looking for those magic words. A wild Viz appears. We're looking for those magic words. Your unicorn is charged. God, there's not even a fireplace to bounce them off of. I hate these guys. Okay. Oh, something happened in there. Thank you, Relic. Okay. Nope. Range up, sure. Oh! Oh, it's got a key. It was all part of the plan. Alright, that's really all we want on this floor, right? Just keep going. That was flooded caves too. We got 2 more floors to get to max. We're gonna check it out. I can't leave a stone unturned on a beast run. We should have left that stone unturned. This shit sucks. Oh, okay. That was actually pretty good. Guess I should have turned those stones. Alright, where is the super secret? You all have figured it out, I'm sure. Just post in chat where it is. I know you all know where it is. Just tell me where it is. That's right. It is right here. Told you. Right on time. Wow, that is right on time. Thank you so much. Great timing. You know, that would have gone crazy before the angel room. God, if the angel room had stayed open, we'd be so fucking... We'd be in it. Dank 1. God, we are not strong enough for Beast. Not remotely. But there will be an item in here. Oh, well. I'm pretty good. Not bad. I'm not going to pretend like that wasn't good. Joker. Oh, fuck. 2 of clubs is great. Ah! Should have gone for planetarium, apparently. There's no way to do this, right? No, there's a way to do it. When we're charged up, we'll come back. Nothing. Tisk, tisk. Please get closer to the skulls, sir. Fuck. Right. Well, we no longer have to worry about keys. That's really nice. Oh, he's like invisible. Hello. Nope. Ugh. It's rough. What do we got? Temperance. I'm a bit of a temperance gamer. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit of a temperance gamer. Thank you, Relic. Something? Mega Bean. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Free fly. Totally. I mean, we are flying out, I will say. We are 1 BFFs away from breaking this run. I didn't like that room. It ended up okay, but I didn't like it. Sure. Ooh, yes, sir. AWAS. Things are far more serious than you've come to believe. AWAS. Okay, we're schmoving. We're schmoving, we're schmoving, we're schmoving. I figured out how we're going to win the run, chat. What do the rune shards do? The rune shards give you a weakened version of a rune you do not have unlocked. Okay, this is cool, but let's get some synergies going. You know what I'm saying? Also, fuck off, Greed Shop, right before I no longer get a shop ever again. Actually, there's shops in Genna, right? We're fine. It's here. Told you it was here. Oh, Goat Hoof is really good. Oh, no, we already have max speed. Okay. Yeah, let's go fuck around. I was like, oh, we don't need to fuck around. Yeah, we do. Sure. I'm dumb as hell. Oh, fuck off. All right. Oh, I heard that. Thank you. Any trinket better than the penny now? Well, Goat Hoof isn't because it literally does nothing. Mango Yog, thank you for the 5. I hope to see more variety stuff in the future. Thanks for your awesome work. Hey, no problem. Where is the secret room? Here. God, I'm really killing it today. Yeah, you are like the last guy I want to see, I'm going to be honest. All right, we already have... Let's just do Temperance in here. Temperance. Really? That's okay. We got hearts everywhere. I can come back. Just didn't think I would have to. Let's speed things along here. Can you min-max the shit out of this run? I am in the process. Love me some blood bag. I'm max speed. I need to start just abyssing. I'm so dumb. I just wanted health, chat. I'm a big fan of health. All right. 21 on an angel. That's 100. Oh, right. I'm like, why am I not firing? Right. I have Tech X now. I'm a Tech X gamer. Wow. We are way strong. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take that. Let's keep going. Last room. Oh, that's interesting. Consolation prize. I think we actually abyss. 0.5 fire rate up and a key. No, fire rate is really important. Yeah. It's a shot speed? It's not a shot speed. God. I hate these guys. Skip them. Ooh, that's interesting. There's the Fool card. All right, we'll have to remember that before we go to Mom. Whoa. Fat Bat. I'll take that. How did that not kill him? Get him. Okay, we'll remember that. Bullshit. Not a lot I could do about that. Come on, something. No. We love Rotten Hearts, folks. We love them. Oh, fucking hell. Well, alright. Okay, not Ultra Greed. Oh. Certainly Buddy in a Box is nice. Sure. Let's get some percentage, you know? Oh, we did get some percentage. All right. Future Joseph, you are welcome. Oh, he's throwing little sides. That's so cool. All right. I mean, this is kind of all that I need, I feel like. Check it out. Clear out the rooms. Sure. Fuck. Did not mean to take that. Nice. Oh, I am really nice with it. Now we can't find him in the last shop. That's so important. I don't think we need a bomb for these. But if you're gonna give me one, I will take it. Super secret north of boss. I guess it has to be, right? Damn, I was about to be like, all right, chat, but if you're wrong. Okay, if I, hold up. If I horn, do I get to pay him for free? I do. Nice. Excellent. I smell a crawl space. I guess my sniffer ain't working. Experimental pill? Damn. HP for luck. Not a good trade. Not a good trade. Okay, definitely I smell a crawl space here, but there's not a lot we can do about it. Oh, I really did my best to get hurt there. This room sucks balls. Okay. Let's make it happen. Mom time. Good fight. Really good fight, actually. I'll take the negative for now. I like both of these. I'm gonna be honest. I really like both of these. Yeah, it feels bad, but yeah. See ya. Alright. Here we go. You're my favorite Isaac streamer. Thank you, Star Racer. I don't really... That's not really what I do. Is there anyone here for whom I'm their favorite Isaac streamer and least favorite Yu-Gi-Oh streamer? Can you please not walk into those? I said walking into one myself. That was so stupid. It was really bad. Getting a lot of me's in the chat. This is the worst room ever. What the fuck? What is this room? Holy shit. They better stop firing. I'll say that when I clear the room. They didn't. Oh my god. Yes. We are... Yep, this is Bookworm.
I'm passing a kidney stone.
Sarah! Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Do you think telepathy over unicorn? Telepathy seems crazy. Paquito. No, we're not remotely done with this floor. Unicorn's so free, though. I could see that. This guy. I hate that guy. Sure, we'll take the tower. Thanks, Relic. I knew I could count on you. What is that? I don't know. And I never will. Whoa. Don't like that room. Okay. Cool. We really have not had good item room luck. Yeah, we'll take Champ Belt for sure. Take the Empress for sure. We'll buy everything for sure. This run legit going brazy. It's weird. Like, it's got 2 quality 4 items, but like that's the only good thing I've found the entire run. And one of the 4s was just like, oh, here's a bunch of stats. Streamer get the flies? Where? What are you talking about? Ah. I will do it. Alright, that did not accomplish anything. Is anything here tinted? No. Maybe. No. No. I believe that that's the secret room. You just gotta believe, chat. I don't know what to tell you other than that. You just gotta believe. I actually don't know if I want shot speed up, right? This is an abyss, isn't it? Give me the fly. Oh, god damn it. I still have to do the boss? Alright, that's fine. Whoa, bookworm telepathy goes crazy. What the fuck? No, my guy! That was my little lad. That was 80% of my damage. Whoa! I fucking hate this boss. He just does stuff. You just gotta deal with it. Okay. Did we lose our little guy forever? We can still find him. Pokego, I think, is random. Oh, you wanted me to go back to the library to do something? Oh, eat the books. Shit. Oh, wait, I can do it. There's a big room. Let's go. Ah. Oh, fuck. I do not need one makes you larger. How do I know that that's one makes you larger? I have not taken one of those yet. Oh, fuck. That guy's an asshole. Fuck off. Whoop. Hey, good stuff. Bookworm IDs pills. What? Did you just make that up? Are you kidding me? I did not know that. That's so interesting. All right, here we go. I spent it. It's gone. I don't have the Smosh mod on. I'm sorry, chat.
Spent our savings.
Fuck off. The Smosh mod makes this segment playable. Yeah. Great floor. Yeah, we're just barreling through these. No reason not to. Might be ID'd. Oh my god! Fuck, we gotta keep the Empress. I'm sorry, Rune Shard. If you're AWAS, you're AWAS. That's Brown Nugget! Holy shit. Like, that's a fly. How did that... You have 1,000,000 health. What the fuck? Ooh. We love bone hearts, don't we, chat? Here's an interesting question. Frequently I find Eternal Hearts on the Ascent. Is there an Eternal Heart on every Ascent floor? You need Cracked Key for the free Inner Child? Well, I don't think that I don't think I'm getting it. Destructive and disturbed, just like his father. No, you're just stupid lucky. Alright, well. Oh! Gray Lane! Thank you for the $100 million. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Wait, that's literally $100, right? Jesus Christ. Gray Lane, thank you for the insane amount of money. Chat, if you didn't get $100, dodged in chat. Bits are fun. Dual Links Recovery Fund. That makes sense. The Duel Links Recovery Fund would be, that's the subathon. That's what we're calling it. I'm getting $100 from that short. No, you're not. When have I ever paid you $100 for a short? Actually, early shorts, I think I did. That was not sustainable. Shorts are really cool because I pay Dyer an amount of money for them that the short does not make. But there's no way to solve it because the short makes $1. It's like the Costco, God damn it, we lost the bone heart. I really like that thing. Fuck! It's like the Costco hot dog. Did we get hit again? I am so bad at Isaac. Holy shit. Luck up, shot speed down. Are you... Did you see... Luck up, shot speed down? Absolutely, sir. Wait, I'm curious, after February change, how much do your shorts make now? Nothing. They make nothing. To give you a sense of the cap on shorts, if you've seen head-to-head battles is like 7 million short. God damn, I'm bad at this. It made $100. 7 million views, $100. Wow, thanks, Joseph, for leaving a heart here, so future Joseph, who sucks at Isaac, is back at full health. Relic, I'm going to need some work. Relic? I've never seen that enemy in my life. I've done the Ascent probably 100 times. I charge $40 per short. I'm the real winner. I will gladly pay you $40 per short. I think your shorts are real good. I think it's very strange. Sometimes I watch back our shorts and I'm like, this is my favorite stuff that we make. Oh, fuck off. This is a stinky room for doo-doo heads. I keep thinking that pooter is not mine. It's just like a type of content I'm really comfortable making and I really like making. And Dyer does such a good job with the edits. Just like so snappy. Oh, Dyer, I don't know if you saw, you're doing CMOs too, right? That Build Your Own Exodia short from us got 500k. And that's $500,000, folks. Oh, that's my fat bat. Why do I stop giving me money? What am I gonna pay off Dogma? That's oh, he's back! Wait, he's back! It's my boy. He has returned. This is the... Oh, it's an XL floor. Woo, look at that. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, cool. Where? Don't you fucking hit my laser pussy friend. When you go from Dogma to Beast, it auto-charges your item, right? So we can pop Telepathy in both rooms. Regardless, we're going to pop Telepathy 19 times because of the range up. Pokego going brazy. That's what I'm saying. All right, 2 floors left. Oh, no, 1 floor left because it was an XL. Your son needs you. No. Oh, God, our little vaginal man is gone. I'm sorry. I have to go get the milk. I'm sorry. I have to go and pursue my dreams of being an esports commentator. So there's a mod for it that does steamed hams, chat was saying. That sounds very funny. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. I hate the basement 1 ascent rooms. Holy fuck. Tell Hermit. I don't know what I expected that to do. That first hit was a Guardian Angel proc right there. I hate this guy. Die. Die. I use the mod that makes it the Family Guy Godfather argument. The insists upon itself is in here. That's so funny. I did not care. Oh, we've got to get the 5% off meme. Get me in touch with a modder. I really want that. I don't want to get hurt. Wow, that's like a metaphor for Isaac's life, right? Huh, that's crazy. All right, let's go. What are we getting out of the mom box? Really good stuff here. I always think maybe. Ooh, wow. What does the stars do? I don't think anything. Is Isaac lore actually good, or is it ironically good? Isaac lore is like... just mom's box. Oh, we did get Yes Mother off that, though. Yeah, I mean... better than fucking Counterfeit Penny. There's no lore. There's no Isaac lore. It's just like fun stuff that Edmund thought of, mostly. It's just like vaguely religious themes. It's a confusing mess. Yeah, it's just, you know, about vaguely religious themes. I don't think you can even be like there's a set like canon of what's happened or not. And I think the game's better for it. I think it would be really uncool if it was like Matt Pat making Isaac theories. I think Isaac is actually the blue baby. Fucking Christ, I hate that pattern. Jesus. Can you just do the brim pattern already? Get it out of our system. All right, here we go. Did you know that Isaac and the tainted characters are both Isaac? Ah! Okay, there goes hitless Dogma. Wait, we got Gemini. Get him, Gemini. Fuck him up. I am really not firing. It is 100% the flies doing this. Hate this pattern. I'm just not very good at dodging it. What's the point of homing? Oh, wow, we did it. All right, Dogma time. Did you know Isaac is gay? What the fuck? It didn't charge. That's fine. Empress. That's fine. Look at that slow-ass shot speed. That's what I fucking like to see, buddy. We didn't retain Gemini. Where'd he go? How is this guy not getting hurt more? How am I getting hurt this badly? Why don't I have a million soul hearts? Oh, I lost my mantle. I see. Okay, we are not as strong as I would like, but we are probably strong enough. Ooh. There we go. That'll help. Yeah, more bookworm, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Where are we on this guy? Can we Abyss Dogma? I didn't even think about that. If we, like, Abyss at the last second of the Dogma fight, do we Abyss Dogma item? That would be really funny. Okay, thank God that that went away when he did, because I did not have a plan for dodging those. All right, wartime. Now, IIRC, the book stacks on range, right? Not that it really matters. We have Tech X. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bad pathing on my part. Alright. Get him, 55 flies in Gemini. How did I get hit there? And there. Oh, we are really going to lose to this. Oh, we are not healthy. Allegations. It's going to be really sad when we get this far and then lose. Okay. Concentration time, chat. Oh, God. Really concentration time. Holy fuck. I'm not doing well. Oh, come on. We're really gonna die. Oh, my God. Oh! Relic! Thank you, Relic. I wish I had a health bar for this guy. Nine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we're moving. Oh! Clutched it.
The sky above cracked open, and a white beam of light reached
Relic
down
carry
into
for
the
sure.
earth, smiting the mother of harlots asunder and setting the blood lake to a boil. As the beast descended down into the lake of fire, Isaac ascended towards the crack in the sky, and as he flew, he could see echoes of his past before him.
He tried so hard to throw every time.
Mourning the loss of her son. He saw his father leaving them without turning to say goodbye. He saw his mother sleeping and his father taking money from her purse. He heard the late night fights they had that kept him up at night, and the guilt he felt for what he believed he was causing. He felt the pain in his stomach during those sleepless nights, and saw his shadow in the closet waiting for him. As he rose, he felt his fears drop from his body, his shame, his worry pulled from his being. As he became lighter, his ascent became faster. He saw his one true companion alive and well. He saw his mother and father together again, holding each other. He felt his mother kissing him on the head after he had said his prayers, and the comfort in knowing someone was watching over him. He saw his own birth, and the faces of his parents filled with joy and optimism. And then he saw nothing. Are you sure this is how you want this story to end, Isaac? You're the one writing it. It doesn't have to end this way. Here, how about we tell it a different way? Maybe a happy ending?
Okay, Daddy.
Good. Are you getting sleepy yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isaac and his parents lived in a small house on the top of a hill.
Cute. All right, what do we get? Ooh! Now that's an item. Let me tell you right now, that's an item. That's an item. How are we doing on Apollyon? All we need is Mother? Wait, what are we missing? Mother... and... something else. Oh, Mega Satan. Yeah. Right, Mega Satan. That's it, and nothing else. All right. Bye-bye. Thank you all for sticking around. I always love playing some Isaac at the end of a long evening. Maybe someday we'll just transition to Isaac Streamer entirely. We won't do that. Until then, good night. Thank you for suffering through a couple of really lost runs. And here is Gage, I think. Is he on? No. He pussed out of it. Here's 5th Rate Duelist. Oh shit, she's on Pearly. Here's Zara. Everyone say hi to Zara. Tell her, wow, Zara, you're epic. Say, everyone post Pearly Gaming, okay? Everyone say Pearly Gaming when we go to raid. There we go. Pearly Gaming. You simply must.